Better than that.
So we'll. So this is lasting. Do you want to vote for spinner? Awesome.
If there's an unoccupied volunteer, I need someone to come over to the arenas, please. Thank you.
Are there any more physical tables left? Like you don't like they're all out. Okay.
Are we running out of space?
We are. I know because I need a table for Remy and somebody else. If we had a physical one, I was going to shove them right here in the corner.
So what we'll have to do is dump that table.
Okay. We could throw the test box on like 4 chairs. We have chairs. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We can keep that until when Remy gets here. I'll seal it. We'll swap the stuff.
Yeah. Awesome, thank you.
What are they? Oh, nice.
And the free repeats there. I can go put them on the trophy.
Yeah, just put them on the shrine. I'm gonna have someone clean this. If someone wanted to some paper towel.
If we get it, if we can do it.
stream. I'm gonna see if it picks up on the live stream. I think I also need to take my overall volume down just a little bit.
Audio is still cutting in and out with the computer because it's. This is just gonna sync.
What's going on?
No, I know it's coming in and out because my computer can't handle this sound. He's got
If I could have gone out there, I would have talked to you.
The antennas, turn it down so that I don't deafen anyone. That's this during the day and shouting a little bit. I don't know, maybe that's what I level. We'll adjust it later if you.
But like bottom line is that we run an event. If we don't record it, like recording is gonna be garbage anyways because we're watching. Yeah, let's play. What? Sure, sounds good.
Hello.
Well, oh, we got a new sound robot. Okay. What's this called?
Oh, okay. You can do that. I think they might be. Cameras. What do you think, Francis, if we want to run against Julius? If we want to run Forks, or we want to run Web? Want the Web.
Those are flippers. Probably is flippers.
I don't know. Yeah, no, I think we want the Web. It's so low. I can almost go.
Okay, so this is.
You want a stupid solution? Go 11 lot punch and run right up dust.
Did you weigh this in? Okay.
We're up in.
Weigh-in is up at the front desk.
The time is 9:18 a.m. So we're going to do our driver cleaning around 9:30 and probably a little after. If you have not done safety check or weigh-in on your robot, please get those done. For weigh-ins, you will go up to the bar that is in that room with the shiny doors. So get checked in there.
So I have to run on 2S now because my core is battery loss.
Okay, I'll have to see it. I'll have to look at it after I pass safety. Oh, okay. That would be great because then I can put all my stuff together. What about the test box? Does that have somewhere to That's what it's
That was the one that flexed the best. One time you. Look at this. Look, forks are longer. Don't they say
Yeah, you test them.
no, for like fail-safe tests to pass safety? I just have to do it and then tell you it's good?
I trust you. Like, there's some.
So, this is the point where we're supposed to be having a driver's meeting. We're gonna give it another like 5-10 minutes just to make sure we get our last few safety checks in. Again, if you've not weighed in your robot, you've not safety checked it, please get that done. Also, attendance, robots that have not been checked off. Last week's revenge, I think we're here. Yeah. Yep. Tommy Hawk, I think they'll be here a little bit later. We need Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade, Beatseeker. Everyone else looks to be here. There's a few missing safety checks. A few robots haven't weighed in. Midnight and Obsidian Fury never got checked off for wins. Super Space Turtle, Nut Skipper. Last Year's Revenge, Half Blasting, Jet. Necessary, oh, I know that's not a word. Blitz. Yeah, plastic anyways. So for weigh-ins, you're going to go up to the bar. That's the room with the shiny floors, and there's space to go up there.
So you needed.
Yeah. Okay, perfect.
So we did wait in though. Is it still big in?
Okay. You just get checked off.
It was a big blow up. I can do it again. I can do it.
That's awesome.
That's gonna be the one that.
So Thunder Fury, you need to win. Thunder Fury is now Orange Smash. I did a name change last night, so I think I got in her twice. So there is no Thunder Fury, it's Orange Smash. Thank you.
I started this whole thing a year ago because I was like, that's it. But I sold my
That looks like a plastic can. The guy looks like it's all plastic. Well, if it goes to the judges.
Oh, Louise! Off your legs. Okay, great. Automatically winning. Yeah, well, your ramp is on the ground.
And it'll, they have to work. If we get under them, they're dead. But we're not fighting them, so why am I worried? Wherever they put it, that's where they What's that? seems like a nice track for all the bucks, you know? Yes, yes. Holding my power to something only helps for a little bit. That sounds holding this thing up to a cold thing. To help you.
Have to alternate.
I didn't want to break it. Who's doing bacon?
How did they? Oh. This thing isn't anything. Yeah. That's fun. That's fun. That would be a fun. Oh god. It's I believe it's definitely tragic but also very easy to mess with. Yep. I just play around without soccer. I think
Students final weigh-ins, check-in, all that. So, if you're in the process of doing weigh-in and check-in, just keep at it, right? But I am going to start talking. So, we are running 2 brackets today, right? We've got open-end weights, we've got elastic end weights. The brackets are set at the moment. So, you can check your fight, figure out what champions you're running. We're going to be using a Cuban system again. So, Cal over here in green shirt, he will be running the Q. So the Q is our order of fights that we're going to be running throughout the day. So we keep updating that, changing that. What the Cuban system also does is it keeps track of your ready status and your repair timer. So everyone here has a 20-minute timer after their fight, guaranteed 20 minutes of repair time. After that, we can disqualify you if you're not ready. So, I don't think we've had to do that yet. Anyways, I have to be clear, this is probably not going to be the same caliber of event that we've run at other times. I had a lot of technology fail, right? That big screen up there, that went out, we lost a camera too. But we do have a live stream. I emailed all the links
for the queuing system, the brackets. Our number one priority today is going to be getting through the fights. We're still going to try to be fighting through the fights in a timely manner. The way to do that is knowing if you're ready or not. So whenever you have a robot that's ready and you're just sitting around, the absolute best thing you can do is come over to Cal over here and have them check off your ready status on the spreadsheet. If you want to know if your status is checked, ready or not ready, you can go to the queuing spreadsheet. So the queuing spreadsheet, everyone can view it. So I put the link out on Discord, I put the link out in email. I recommend having that out on your phone at various points in the day. As far as scheduling goes, we're shooting for an end time of 7 p.m. I think we can do it. Our lunch break is from 12 p.m. to 12:30. So over that lunch break, we're going to have, well, and beyond the lunch break, we're going to have a food truck here. So snacks and stuff, food truck will be parked out front of the building. We're going to try to get the trucks moving and get space here for them.
Oh, yeah.
So we've currently got about 10 minutes until we're supposed to start fighting. So again, if you have not done your safety check, please get that squared away. But looking at the queue, it looks like our round one is going to be Carrots from Bad Conflict and Separation Anxiety. Second match, if we can try to queue up the second match, like somewhere around here, just hang out by the test box, by the food table, pull up a chair, make yourself comfortable. But we will be doing an alternation of which arenas we run. So we're going to try to get, let's say, one fight running Arena 1. And we'll get the next fight loaded in here. So that as soon as this fight and Arena 1 ends, we can start this next fight in a timely manner. We have 2 judges, 1 for each arena, and I will probably be a tiebreaker as the third judge when we move to using only 1 arena later in the day. Yeah, we're going to try to kick off at 10 a.m. for our first fight. So if anyone has any questions, put a hand up now. Oh, yeah, two quick things. So we have for the side of the room over there, right at the shiny floors, there is a shrine of all our sponsors. We are also selling t-shirts. So there will be custom printed t-shirts for this event of every competitor that was here today. So if you want some nice memorabilia, Cal's the guy to talk to, or there's a QR code and a laptop out there. You can scan that and order yourself a t-shirt. Huge thanks to our sponsors for this event, Palm Beach Spots. They are providing some really awesome prizes. We've also got some prizes coming in from Repeat Robotics. That Spots Up the Ante Productions. So huge thanks to all of them.
So if you want to start with that to try to. Okay, so Dan was about the instrumental section. And I was just going to run it. Now you have to run away.
I'm not seeing my bottom brackets. One is low. So I need to know if you're on Thank you. Which document? Can you see yourself? You're on the bracket, right? Yeah, okay, so you're on the bracket, and then you're on the key right there.
What's the robot's name?
Thank you. I might be. Wait. Q. Oh, no, looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah, just throw it in there. I'll watch you.
Okay, this is like.
What?
How do I add someone to the queue?
What weight class?
Plastic. Oh, this is
You might have a buy round. So if you have a buy round, you
last of the first round. We're on
last of the first round. Oh, okay. You would have to talk to Cal about that in the ratio.
Alright. I shuffled the plastic after I had to drop it.
Oh, so does that mean the queue is all wrong?
It must be, yeah. Did the key get messed up for the audience?
Oh, because if he did it from the first bracket and then you reshuffled it.
I got shuffled. That's the thing.
Well, then we got shuffled again. So, like, what is. So, Mudskipper's fighting a different role. Okay. Shoot, I didn't realize that. Okay, so I gotta make an announcement that both brackets are reshuffled.
Well, you told me to reshuffle, but it did that. And I fixed the plastic ends. Yeah. Both technically did get reshuffled.
So, but do these match what's in the open at bracket? Should Carrot and Separation Anxiety be round one?
That was round.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. Plastic
I
hands.
think the plastic ends might be the problem. So they had total chaos and angle right.
I'm gonna relay that to Al. Okay. Ty, I'm just gonna have you watch the failsafe.
Let's not worry about it.
I could format another card so that you can format it.
I don't think you can use it as an interface and record at the same time.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. So unless you have yours, you could run it. But it's hard to have redundancy. I think we'll just do it on that laptop.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it.
Yeah. Access that Google Sheet, so I was going to send it to me. Do you know how to access it? No. Can you email it to me? Hey. Yeah, you look like a stud.
Oh, sure.
Thank you. I'm Anthony. And you're Jeff? Joseph's a really good kid. It was a blast to have in my class. He was awesome. What was that? It's very nice. Good. Yeah, me too. I'm happy. Alright, I should be ready whenever you are. And then...
It's on this side. This one. On that side, it's adjusted out. And check right here. If you just use the screen.
How do I know?
You'll see this is the live feed right there.
Yeah.
This one is. If you're writing on the side, it's not closest to that side. Writing on the side is not closest to this side. Otherwise, in the live stream, you're able to see this one's bigger.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool. And this camera's filming? Alright, I'm ready whenever.
Yeah, that's fine. So, first
Alright, we're gonna get our first fight underway. So we're gonna do carrots and separation anxiety. Carrots and separation anxiety. Those are two open at weights. Let's come up to arena number 1.
Oh, for the timer? That's not working on here, right? Because you're doing the timer on that one?
Yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah. Okay. These are first ones. Oh, awesome.
All right. Everyone in there.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's a rematch. I just emailed you 2 links. You'll open those up, and that'll get you the bracket.
Is you playing chess.com?
A long time ago. Now they just send me emails. Love to get that. I don't know.
The bracket.
Oh, no.
Oh, the website.
Most recent email I sent me to get prices. So those are 2 brackets. So this is carrots and... Okay. Alright, so I gotta figure out names real quick. So carrots is the longer one, and then what's the other one?
Separation anxiety.
Fight number 1. So we got Carrot with those longer forks in the Best Spots corner, taking on Separation Anxiety in the Repeat Robotics corner. Looks like both our builders are ready. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, so you can see that open up to speed on. 2 West focused robots. So they're going to be trying to get under each other, push each other around the arena. But Separation Anxiety is going to be able to do damage. Yeah, there they go. So they're just waiting for Carrot to ride up onto their wedge and tear away at those forks. Seems to be working out quite well for them so far. They're tearing his back armor. Carrot seems to be holding up pretty well, though. Everything is functional. They're flipped over, though, and if you've ever driven a robot upside down, you know it is difficult. Forward is reverse. Yeah, Separation Anxiety, running a good aggression and control match. We are about halfway through this match. If they are stuck together, we'll have to do an unstick. Yeah, they got caught up in that wheel. All right, we're going to pause the match and do an unstick. So, we can do...
You just have to yank this thing?
Yeah.
Got it.
Our robots are separated. Let's close that door again. All right, builders ready? Yes. Let's resume in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, back at it. So Carrot, land a pin. You can pin for 10 seconds. And they should release around now. Separation Anxiety. Right back at it, carve away at those forks. Carrot again, stuck upside down, making it very difficult for them to progress in this match. Good bit self-running with 20 seconds left. I don't know if they can turn. Our judging categories are on control, aggression, and damage. Good pin there. It's around now. I gotta start counting those guys. 3. Match, weapons off. Good first fight, technical driving match. We'll see what our judges' decision is. Your winner, Separation Anxiety. All right, so we'll get the next match loaded into this other arena.
Keep that up. All right. Good job. No.
Okay, so Anthony, what do you do?
Oh, I see.
This little report scores button.
Okay.
And then because it was a judge's decision. Sure.
Okay. Alright, so again, let's get the next match over to number
So we
2.
should try to get to
I'm just gonna focus you on
So the
myself.
winner is going to, if it's a judge's decision, it's going to be a 70 to 30 score. And if it is like a KO, then it is 100 to 0.
Okay.
That's how it's going.
It's always 70-30 or 100-0.
Always 70 to 30, 100 to 0.
Okay.
Always what it's been.
Okay.
And then
It's confusing for no reason.
yeah, it's for scoring for different tournaments to see how they're doing.
It's an average of that over time.
Yeah, because they manage so fast, the team that does give them some points.
You're right.
So that's how
Right. That does make sense. What were you gonna say? Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. What do I do on this? What do I do over here? Or is that being run over here?
I believe it's scary.
Oh really? Thank you.
Okay, so sitting through the next the robot to fail safe. So next match will be we're gonna have Chop Shop and Half Lasty. Chop Shop and Half Lasty. If you guys can make your way over to the second arena.
Looks like someone switched the cameras. I think is this like a plastic ant and a different ant?
So
And different
Chop
things
Shop
being
and Half
ran.
Lasty are followed by Hugius and a really big spinner.
So that was really weird.
Yeah.
So Hugius and a really big spinner should be making their way over to the Q table by Cal.
Okay.
Chop Shop and Half Lasty should be in the arena.
When it's being played, do I press like mark in progress? Is that no?
No, like they're like quick enough where it doesn't like matter.
Okay. Someone's like looking from like a virtual perspective, they'd be like, oh yeah, my friend knows what's going on.
Like we do have the live stream going on, so like maybe just watching, but if they just
That makes sense. Okay.
Could we please move more us to the other arena? Sure. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we'll try to distribute the wear and tear.
Good luck. It looks like a scary robot.
Alright, so one.
Yeah.
So we just had Obsidian Fury drop.
Okay.
So what you do is you do 1 and a 0. So unnecessary wheel.
Oh.
And named it 0.
Got it. I'm understanding it. I want to see a KO.
It's twitchy in a separate, unrelated way.
Let's get the door closed. Last team. Hugius, really big spinner. Should be getting ready to go and maybe even loading into that other arena.
I guess so.
All right.
Yes.
Start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go! Half Lasty, there's a four-wheel drive version of the robot called Lasty. They cut it in half. Chop Shop, one of our more dangerous competitors here, they've got that vertical spinning top armor of their opponents. The hope is the top armor on these robots is generally weaker. So 30 seconds in, Chop Shop has landed 2 solid shots, one on my floor, one on Half Lasty. Now smacking my kick plate for good measure. Good pin by Half Lasty, they're going to have to use that, there they go. And you see Chop Shop trying to back up, use that saw backward, use it as a vertical spinner.
Good drive power from four-wheel drive system up Chop Shop. Get under with those forks pretty reliably. Halfway through this match. Appalachian, another good grab. Hoping he can get bait, but they're getting ground up. The force looking sad on Appalachian. Chop Shop trying away at the back of that robot. Appalachian still staying in it though. Chop Shop flying up. No, there they go. Carving in that titanium. 30 seconds left. Just barely hanging in there. Lifters barely functional. Arm mobile. 15 seconds left. Well, I say that. They're flailing about. They're going to make it to the bell. With 5 seconds left. Chop for good measure. But that will conclude our match. Well, back and forth fight. Like that success.
Can't believe how good
Your winner, Chop Shop. So we're sending over to the other arena. We've got QGS and the really big spinner.
Oh yeah, many of them I forgot about that. But he was doing witchy stuff.
I totally forgot to mention this. So, if you win a fight, you get a winner's check. We have some on top of each arena. Remember to grab yourself a winner's check if you walk away with the victory.
It's tough.
I don't know what's up with that door.
Is this supposed to stick out at the other side?
Yeah.
You just maybe having some tension issues. So anyone here has seen BattleBots, you've probably seen the robot Q. This is obviously inspired by that, and their hope is to sort of walk over their opponents, stay out of harm's way, and carve up top plate as much as possible. But facing a really big spinner is going to be a tough challenge for them. Drivers are in 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, good hit from UGS. So this is a hit, a really big spinner before they get spun up. Some balance issues. Yeah, they're up in the bend. That's going to give UGS a little bit more time. But it looks like both their belts are off. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Out. No control movement from UGS, losing both their drive belts. So a little sad, but your winner is a really big spinner.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Alright, so the other arena should be Rascally Rabbits and Super Space Turtle.
Yeah, that is.
Rascally Rabbits and Super Space Turtle.
Oh, did you switch it? Mm-hmm. You did. Okay, good.
I just switched it back. This is insane. It's like some of these are gonna hit me.
Yeah, some good fights.
Dang, that's unfortunate. Slow guys pop off. Yeah. And those O-rings just don't seem to be staying on.
Super Space Turtle to the arena. There we go.
to test real quick? Yeah, you can test.
Test for Calypso. We're about to see later today.
Sorry, it's okay. Do you want to sit?
I actually prefer to kneel in a corner most of the time.
Really?
At home. No.
When you're in trouble.
Yeah, when I'm broke.
You can manage.
No, that's just a reference for got another volunteer handling all that. Alright, let's get the door closed
Alright, so we've got Rascally Rabbits and Super Space Troll.
Should have checked this earlier. I did. I thought I was working earlier. Yeah. 2 seconds. Yeah, when I touched
And some slight adjustments, issues from Super Space Turtle. Our next fight could be the Army Ant and Nosferatu. So Nosferatu and the Army Ant can start getting ready to go. Maybe make their way over to arena number 1.
Try it now. Good. Yep. Okay.
Alright, I think everything is good for Super Space Turtle. Competitors ready? Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, so look for the drive speed out of Super Space Turtle. Looks like they tuned things down quite a bit for this arena. But their goal is going to be to jam up that weapon of Wascally Wabbit. Wascally Wabbit, that drum spinner, trying to get around to the side and catch a wheel. Road is top. The arena is running a new floor type since the last competition, and it's definitely got less traction. You can see Wascally Wabbit sliding around a little bit. Their weapon might be doing just about as much steering as their wheels, but they are winning this match. Tumbling Super Space Turtle around. Super Space Turtle, partially so durable because it's made out of a lot of flexible materials. That material being TPU. A lot of builders are using TPU, but sometimes it is a little bit too springy, a little bit too bouncy. And Wascally Wabbit digging into that, tossing them around. I say that. Here is Super Space Turtle starting to turn the match around at the halfway point. Nope, Wascally Wabbit right back on him. Wascally Wabbit still not able to grab something hard enough to do damage. But tossing their opponent around with shots like that certainly helps. Let's make sure the next fight is loaded into the arena. That is the Army and Nosferatu. 20 seconds left. Out there. Super Space Turtle right back at him. Shot as time winds down. That is a match. Great back and forth fight, very technical on both builders.
Some things it's sort of working. It keeps cutting in and out. I think there's an audio.
Are you listening to it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think there's an audio mismatch. My hypothesis is that one of them is recording at a different. Yeah, or like bit rate.
Like close decision, your winner, Wascally Wabbit.
You stream.
Alright, moving to the other arena. We got the Army Ants taking on Nosferatu.
Steam? Stream?
Nosferatu, one of the last awards in this tournament. They always put on the show at these WRC events. They're that vertical spinner, the all black robot in the middle spot corner.
Yeah.
Looks like our drivers are ready.
That's amazing.
Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so that for Rocky just has too much drive power. Staying right on him, hit the side road, still riding back the robot. The Army and Triple D outpaced this match. Knox Rocky. Only 30 seconds. Even there. Nope, throw right back in for the kill. Jeremiah always loves his brother driving. And 9. Oh. Ronnie Von Archie keeps re-engaging. We're going to keep this match going. And that might. Oh.
Oh, he drove off.
They got back. Right through, yeah, the Army, yeah, he's not, but this is good testing for a robot. Next match will be Orange Cross and TS2.
Come on, do that other wheel.
$30 seconds left. Still causing heart damage and the Army. Still staying up though.
Oh no, you got it! No!
The Army finally another Nostromo in the home of that day. That is a match. It's live.
That was fun, man. Yeah.
Your winner, Nosferatu.
Is that a judge's decision or knockout?
All right, shoot over to the other arena. We've got Orange Crush and TS247. Why are these names so difficult for me? Alright, competitors, you guys ready? I think that was the problem. Alright, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Orange Crush, one of the interesting designs, they're very low, very like a pancake on the floor, but that seems to be serving them well in this fight. That drum just skates right over him. Lifter as a grappler. Alright, drum spinner. On TS247. Again, just skating right over the top though. Orange Crush turns it into a pin. Oh, and the wheel came off halfway through. That is definitely going to hurt the mobility of TS247. They're still in it though. They're going to use the drum as a second wheel. $30 seconds left. Next match should be in the arena. Next match is Necessary Evil and Midnight. Necessary Evil and Midnight. You guys should be ready to go. $10 seconds left. Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah. Both wheels came off. Orange Crush putting on a great display of control. That is a match. Your winner, Orange Crush. All right, so we've got Necessary Evil taking on Midnight. Drivers ready? All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Necessary Evil, quick out of the gate. Trying to figure this. Midnight flies across the box, hits our polycarbonate at full speed. Necessary Evil still in it. Two very durable robots going at it. Oh, and there's a slice of the tires. That's one off. Necessary Evil's just got to keep those forks pointed at that weapon. And they'll let Midnight do all the damage to themselves. Skating under that, trying to line up as quickly as possible. Wow, we're only 40 seconds into this match. Big hit, there goes another tire. Necessary Evil still hanging in it. Alright, now maybe jamming up Midnight. No. Speed slicing into the side again. Another big hit. Another one. See that tire just barely hanging on the back of Necessary Evil. Midnight still slicing away, showing a lot of reliability. A lot of these big weapons, they'll hit a wall and they'll just die. But this one, holding up the entirety of this match. Another big hit. That one inverts Midnight, so we're going to see if that height difference makes any impact on this match. Necessary Evil still staying on him. Now getting the top of the robot all sliced up. You can see the guts start to spill out as that front attachment pulls off. 15 seconds left. Can the robot stay in for another one of these hits? We will make it to a judge's decision, but I think the call's going to be easy. 3, 2, 1. That's a fight. Great driving for both our winners. Awesome match. Next one going to be Joe Chillo taking on Wondrous.
Did you bring the tips on?
Midnight. So sorry, I got distracted looking at the damage. Alright, so other arena looks like we got General Chillo taking on Wondrous. Builders, are we ready? Alright. We got a thumbs up from one of them. Alright, let's get this fight underway. In 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, so Wondrous, that angled spinner, charging across the box, landing some shots on General Chillo. Oh no, they've done the thing. Nope. Using that weapon to bounce back off. Oh no, they got spill out. That is a tap out. Your winner, Wondrous. Oh no. Bit of self-inflicted damage from General Chill. Just tumbling around and that top plate comes off.
That's why you put
Quick match there. Alright, so we're going to try to get our next fight going. Mud Skipper and Euphoria. Tough draw for Euphoria. So Mud Skipper, for those of you who do not know, Mud Skippers won the last 3 Wisconsin events. First, in 2022, they took home the first place prize in our first Midwest Robot Combat Association qualifier. Then they came back and they won the Midwest Robot Combat Association finals. Then, when our season kicked off this year, they also won the opener. So Mud Skipper, not a robot to mess around with. Next up will be Bobber and Last Year's Revenge. So Bobber and Last Year's Revenge should be somewhat ready to go. We're starting to get going, but overall we are running a little bit behind schedule. So, pay attention to the queue. Try to get loaded into the arena before the current fight concludes. Thank you. As you can see, Mud Skipper loaded into the arena, bouncing around. Here is their opponent, Euphoria.
Get more tape.
So we see Euphoria getting powered on, all ready to go. So Mud Skipper, you'll notice, is quite a bit bigger than some of the other robots here. They use shuffling feet instead of wheels. And for robots that don't use wheels, they get a little bit of extra weight. Looks like Florian maybe having some issues. Yeah, just making sure Euphoria powers up. Okay. Anyways, I was talking about Mud Skipper. So Mud Skipper is a shuffler, which means instead of weighing 1 pound like all the other robots, they get to weigh 1.5 pounds. So more weight goes into building that shuffling mechanism, but they got it pretty darn optimized and put a lot more weight into their weapon. So that's why they can take up 12 inches of the box and murder opponents in just a couple hits. We may have to delay this match if the robot is not powering on, though. There may be an internal issue. Yep, I think we're going to postpone this. So we're going to do Last Year's Revenge and Bobber. Last Year's Revenge and Bobber. Where is Lassie's Revenge? Lassie's Revenge to the arena. On deck is going to be Unprecedented Disappointments and Calypso. So Unprecedented Disappointment, Calypso should be thinking about it. Lassie's Revenge should be in the box right now. Looks like Euphoria trying to rebind the receiver. Is Lassie's Revenge.
Over here.
Okay. This other arena. So, yep, there you go. So sorry about the delays, everyone. Again, a lot of technology failed us. A lot of things didn't go quite as planned. So we're running a bit behind schedule, but we can make up lost time. All right, so Lassie's Revenge in the box. Bob in the box. Fun to see the size difference between these two. Generally, smaller robots have thicker armor. So our competitors seem to be ready. Let's start the match. In 3, 2, 1, go. Bobber, right out Lassie, covering the bottom of them. Whoa! That might have taken out Lassie. I don't know. Lassie's Revenge still trying to move. Maybe just high-sided. Bobber's got that weapon off. I don't know if that got taken out or went down. No, it's on. So Lassie's Revenge trying to do their best to stay in this match. They just lost their vertical spinner. That's not going to help them out. Bob trying to win a control match. Holding a pin in the corner, backing away. Yeah, they could probably leave him there. Oh, no, Lassie. Starting to get away. Yeah. That's another pin. 10, 9. Huh? No, they have movement. It's just not a lot. There's another pin. So you'll see a lot of these robots holding pins in these matches. It is generally a way to, one, show control of the match to the judges, but also run down the clock, because if your opponent has a weapon or a way to damage you, or even just could turn the fight the other way, sometimes it's advantageous to run down the clock in your favor. But I think Lassie may have just died. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. All right, so your winner, Bobber. All right, I think Euphoria might be back to life. So if our builders are ready to go, we can run that match. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Euphoria up to speed. Mud Skipper up to speed. You can see Mud Skipper tumbling around. They've got Euphoria on their back. Yeah, Euphoria struggling for drive. They've got movement. They're just flipped over, and I don't know if they had something on the ground. Mud Skipper might have ripped it off. Oh! Hit. That's a tap out. Mud Skipper just taps him. The whole robot comes apart. Well, good first fight. We'll see them advance through the bracket. Has some repairs to do. Although, in all honesty, I think just the top cover came off, so they might be okay for the losers bracket. All right, so next match should be Unprecedented Disappointment in Calypso. This means Jeff and Abaddon should be thinking about their next match. So Jeff from Team Last Place and Abaddon from Repeat Robotics. All right, so we've got Calypso and Unprecedented Disappointment. Builders, are you ready? All right, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Calypso up to speed, Unprecedented Disappointment up to speed. So Calypso running their weapon at a very controlled speed, trying to win a control match, grind up the underside of Unprecedented Disappointment. Unprecedented Disappointment struggling to get that weapon to speed. It may have been bent. I don't know what's going on. They're on the ropes. 30 seconds into this match. You can see Calypso is so wide, makes him really tough to approach. Yeah, Calypso putting on a really good display this match. So this match and the next one are two teams from Texas. So this is Josh Kong, builder of Horizon on BattleBots, and he is with Peter from Repeat Robotics. So Peter's running Abaddon in the next fight, and yeah, Repeat Robotics, one of the sponsors for this event, handing out some prizes from Calypso. Time starting to wind down, about 20 seconds left. Unprecedented Disappointment, just not able to do much. Looks like their belt is twisted on one drive side. Obviously their weapon isn't working. Rough match for them. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a match. All right, we'll send this over to our judge. Who says Calypso? Fair enough. All right, so looking over to our other box, it should be Jeff from Team Last Place taking on Abaddon. I've got to specify Jeff from Team Last Place so we don't have like 5 people in here perk up their head. Match after this is going to be Jimmy version 0 versus Hellspear. All right, so we're going to cross the box. I think our builders are ready. Let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go. Whoa, and quick out of the gate, keeping Jeff on the ropes. Yep, Jeff struggling to spin up after that hit. They get tumbled over, sent to the roof. Abaddon also doing some tumbling of their own, but they're right back at it. Yeah, watching Abaddon in the test box earlier, and they can do all these crazy acrobatics by throttling their weapon up and down just like that. 30 seconds in, you can see they're dropping on par with Nosferatu. They just do not give their opponents an inch. Jeff sadly dragging the back of the robot around, trying to get that weapon up to speed, but to no avail. Abaddon backing off, maybe not trying to cripple him too bad as they hold a pin. Yep, there's a few more pops. You can see that weapon keeps trying on Jeff, but something's either binding up, maybe they're missing a phase, just will not get up to speed. Hey, about 45 seconds left in the match. That means Jimmy V0 and Hellspear should be in the outer cage. So that is Jimmy and Hellspear. All right, if we've got an exposed battery, we can call the match. All right, that is a tap. Yeah, a little tough to see, but Abaddon walking away with the win on that one. They peeled away off the bottom plate and set up the battery for a pretty bad hit. Yeah, so a little bit of info on our batteries. Whenever there is a battery exposed, we need to stop the match because these use lithium polymer batteries. And lithium polymer batteries are a very, very power-dense battery chemistry, but they're also very volatile. And puncturing them generally puts them into a ball of smoke and flames that smells awful and releases toxic gases. So we've got a sand bucket back here, and if there is ever a fire, we will run it out that door and out the building. But yeah, despite those batteries putting every one of these robots on the edge all the time, builders still run them. It's just worth it for the extra weight. Okay, looking into the arena, we got Hellspear taking on Jimmy V0. Builders look to be ready. Let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go. So Hellspear into the center of the box with that black undercutter taking on Jimmy. So Jimmy's got that really colorful blade running around the box trying to grind away. Although their weapon stopped after that hit, so let's see if Hellspear can come back in, slice up some tires. Oh, doing some acrobatics, hitting up a little higher on the robot. There goes one of the corners of the arena. Hellspear currently running inverted. Not ideal for driving, but they might be able to slice up higher on those tires. Another big hit, carving into that UHMW chassis. Ripping off the front armor. Jimmy hanging in there, though. They've still got functioning drive, and that's all you need. Hellspear throwing some fun sparks off front of that blade. Next match should be ready to go and loading into the box. 45 seconds left, so that's going to be FP Mini taking on Glip. FP Mini should be into the other box. Jimmy maybe starting to slow down after the barrage of hits from Hellspear. They're in the corner. 10, 9, 8. So, there's a little bit of life. Just maybe not enough to really get going. 20 seconds left. 10, 9. Oh. Yeah. Hellspear doesn't care. They know they can walk away with the judge's decision. Thanks for the quarterback. And that is a match. Your winner, Hellspear. All right, looking across to the other box, we've got FP Mini taking on Glip. Glip, our first shell spinner of the competition. That'll be fun to see. Taking on FP Mini. All right.
Yeah, me neither. Well, I just didn't bring the right bits. So it's fine.
All right, builders look to be ready. Let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so FP Mini up to speed. They got those dual vertical spinners, and oh no, they've already done it. They've flipped over Glip. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A very sad defeat for Glip. Your winner, FP Mini. Yeah, the issue with shell spinners, well, there's a lot of issues and design challenges to building them, but one of the big ones is being able to flip over. So if you get flipped from an opponent, how do you self-right? Hope it's worked out and come back later. So our next match will be Calculated Mediocrity and Dark Wing.
I'm wondering about unnecessary regions. Is that are they we can run them. Our oldest is 6 late. Oh, it's division of plastic. Oh, this one.
Okay, sorry about that little delay. Just trying to figure out some things with our queuing system. Up next is going to be One is a Lonely Number and no. Up next will be Scuttles and Fugo. But look across the box. We have Calculated Mediocrity taking on Dark Wing. Builders ready? Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Calculated Mediocrity on the ropes a little bit. Darkwing doing a good job with that lifter. A very cool robot now that I'm looking at it. They've got 5 gears on either side for their drive. Putting the clamp with that lifter. Good driving so far from Darkwing 2. Staying right on calculated mediocrity. Calculated mediocrity breaks away though, getting that undercutter up to speed. Can they slice away at some tires? Oh, we've got smoke. Is that an ESC? All right, if it's an ESC, we can keep running. Carving into the front of Darkwing. Yeah, and you can see that smoke did have a meaning. Calculated mediocrity's weapon goes down after that. You can see smoke pouring out of that motor. Calculated mediocrity trying to hold a pin, doing a very good job of that using the back of the robot. They're going to have to release pretty soon. And Darkwing, they're struggling for mobility, so Darkwing might be having some binding issues. Maybe the battery's running down. Back to the center of the arena now, though. 30 seconds left. Darkwing trying to get a lift in. All right, so here we go. If Darkwing can keep pointing the front of their robot at calculated mediocrity, this is their moment to shine. You know, calculated mediocrity can't do any more damage to them. But the damage to turn this fight may have already been done. I don't know. They're both struggling for mobility. 2, 1. That is a match ending with one final pin from calculated mediocrity. Your winner, Darkwing. Narrowly escaping with that one, but I bet you the weapon damage did it. Okay, so we've been running what are called open-end weights. They get to use metal, flexible filaments, and a whole slew of materials, all under 1 pound weight limit. These are plastic ant weights. So plastic ant weights also operate under a 1 pound weight limit, but they're restricted to materials that you can easily 3D print. So if you have a 3D printer and you want to start fighting combat robots, this is likely your best entry point. Anyways, looks like Scuttles is taking on Hugo. Which is which? Scuttles is the black one. Got it. So builders look to be ready. Let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so Hugo spinning around. They got both a weapon to spin and a robot to spin. Uh-oh, getting shredded up. That wedge on Scuttles working out very, very well. Yeah, Scuttles with that really low edge, just trying to deflect anything that Hugo throws at them. It looks like Hugo shattered their entire weapon. So they are on the ropes in this match. Scuttles just going to stay on him with that wedge. Very clean, smooth shove across the box. These robots are a little quieter than some of our open ant weights.
Okay.
50 seconds left in the match.
Al, what does the queuing sheet mean right now? What's with the yellow? Oh, okay, so we're running down. Okay, in the future, just don't put those in.
All right, time winding down. We got a good pin from Scuttles. Yeah, Hugo had a lot more to do when that weapon was working. Time winding down though. We've got 5 seconds left. So next match going to be Tommy Hawk and Boop. So Tommy Hawk and Boop over to the other arena. Your winner, Scuttles, taking out Fuego.
Sounds good.
Obviously, I can restore the match.
So, what you can do is add a
Division down.
On the side of our box.
just put in the right name somewhere like Nicholas, and that's good. And then yeah. All right, sorry, having some issues with our queue. So Tommy Hawk just had to drop their round one match, so we're gonna send it over to Total Chaos and Twofold. So Total Chaos and Twofold. If you guys can make your way over to the arena.
Yeah, they dropped that one in there twice. They're having some issue.
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay. I guess I'll sit here. That actually came with the final
Yeah.
Even that was designed to stop.
So, the other big thing is after the process, going back to so you gotta figure out what fights are left and keep them. Okay, so we've got Orange Smash and Weeboss. They can make their way over. All right, let's get Weeboss to the arena. Weeboss. That's why they're like shattered. And the weapons are that's the thing. Yes. Still waiting on Weeboss.
A lot of stuff fell apart, but we're getting. The back end of it didn't get done as I wanted to, but we're getting through it. We're focusing on the fights and it's this downtime we're trying to come out the last one. This is, by my standards, a disaster, but we're gonna get through it.
That's good.
Weeboss, where are we at? Is there a robot called Weeboss? Weeboss. W-I-B-A-S. W-I-B-A-S. Weeboss. We don't know where you are. All right. I don't think they exist. So that was a screw up at some point. And these events kind of suck on the logistics side because we have about 2 to 15 robots drop in like the last week. So we can't lock anything in when it comes to our queuing sheet or our brackets until like the last day. So Weeboss does not exist. They will be forfeited on the bracket. So that means our next fight is Plasferatu versus YOLO. So Plasferatu and YOLO, you can make your way over to the box. As far as I know, those competitors both exist.
Jonathan, you think Necessary Evil's ready? Okay. You know who you're fighting next? Okay, so if the forks work, you can put those back on. My God. You do the wrong attachment like half the time. I understand because the forks are messed up, so that's fine.
Fighting you? What's your name, boss? Oh, you're mine.
Hey, you're not the Warriors.
Plasferatu and YOLO, where are you guys at?
I'm right here.
All right. Does YOLO? I don't know if YOLO exists.
Which robot do you want me to?
Let's do this one. YOLO.
Willow, are you out there?
YOLO. Yeah.
Oh.
Space so other people stay back.
All right, you probably don't exist either. So, yeah, something's definitely got screwed up on the plastic bracket.
Tommy Hawk. They forfeited their first match. Okay. So I think the next one is Total Chaos and Twofold.
So Total Chaos and Twofold. I think that's actually our next match. We have a lot of buy rounds in the plastic bracket because it didn't fill up as much, and that's causing a lot of these issues.
Okay. See if they're ready. If they're ready. And then tell Cal. Tell you had one job.
All right, I think we finally have a match. Total Chaos taking on Twofold. Where's Twofold? All right, two folds making their way over. Sweet. Yes, we have a fight. So sorry about all the delays, but things should clear up once we send it back over to our next, to our opening weights. That'll be better.
As for Rock,
Just a loser roll if they're not fighting. Yeah, so any buy rounds, any buy rounds, any fights that aside from that one, just gonna survive. But it's gotta be, it's the top row, you'll mix the logic, so it's gotta be moved down and then.
All right, in the arena, we've got Twofold taking on Total Chaos. Are we ready to go? Let's start the match. In 3, 2, 1, go! So, Total Chaos, as the name implies, the robot with the toad on the front of it. They're taking on Twofold. Twofold's got those two wedgelets on the front. Total Chaos doing a little bit of gyro dancing as they try and find their footing. Twofold trying to line up a pin, hold down the corner. Alright, Total Chaos has self-righted. This is good news for them. They still have to get that weapon back up to speed. We're 40 seconds in, still plenty of time in this match. Alright, so you can see that web working out really, really nicely on Twofold. The weapon of Total Chaos just kind of skating over the top, not really catching anything. Very, very resilient. We saw the weapon of Fuego blow up when it hit a wall earlier. Not happening with the weapon of Total Chaos. They are staying in this match. Again, Twofold, not really how to think about it. They just kind of point the front of the robot, take the hit, and move on. Total Chaos just not able to get the bite that they're looking for. They're certainly biting the wall. 30 seconds left. Next match going to be Porcupine and Ankle Grinder. Porcupine and Ankle Grinders making their way over. Five seconds left. Good last ditch attempt, but that is going to conclude our match. Weapons off, weapons off. All right, close call. We're going to give it to Twofold. Any damage caused was superficial, so we have to give the aggression control over in their favor. At the very least, enough control points to swing the match. All right, so we've got Porcupine taking on Ankle Grinder. The match after this is going to be 1 is a lonely number taking on Division. So Division and 1 is a lonely number. You guys should be ready and making your way over to the other arena. Speaking of ready, competitors look to be relatively set. Let's just get Ankle Grinder over to the corner. And we'll start this match. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go! Ankle grinder up to speed. Grinding away at that wedge of Porcupine. Ankle grinder is so wide, it's just hard to get around him. Porcupine trying to keep the wedge pointed in the right direction. But ankle grinder winning control, aggression, and damage. 30 seconds in. Ankle grinder not able to get the solid pop that it's looking for, but still carving away at the important bits. Yeah, every one of these shots to the front end of Porcupine may not look like it's doing a whole lot of damage, but it is reducing the ability for Porcupine to function as a wedge. Without that functionality, this match is basically lost. Ankle grinder might have lost a tooth on their drum. They seem to bounce around a little bit. Around, keeping them at bay. Good shot from ankle grinder there. 30 seconds left. Porcupine inverted, barely able to move. 10, 9, 8. That's a tap out. All right, your winner, ankle grinder by knockout. Which means we can send it over to the other arena where we've got Peggy. Nope, one is a lonely number, taking on division. Builders ready? Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. So, one is a lonely number and division both going at it. Oh no! Is that division losing their weapon there? So one is a lonely number, that wedge running around. This is the chance to walk away with a potentially easy victory. Division going to do everything they can, but they lost their weapon on that first impact, and they don't have much to do. They've got this tiny little part of the hub hanging on, flailing around, but it's just not going to cause any damage. Oh, is that a tap? Yep. All right, your winner, one is a lonely number. Yeah, once the weapon goes down on a design like that, might as well call it early. We're going to send it over to Peggy and Abrasion. Abrasion, one of the robots to watch in this tournament, also built by Peter of Repeat Robotics. Looks like we got a runaway robot. Yeah, good thing the weapon's off of that. That one got away. We fail-safe all our robots, but occasionally the receivers fail in a way where they will not turn off. Alright, unfortunately, Peggy having to drop their first match, so Abrasion will advance. Yeah, having some issues with the power switch, it sounds like. But that's going to send it back over to the open-end weights.
Let's do this box.
Alright, so we're going to do Unnecessary Weasels taking on Separation Anxiety. Right, so Unnecessary Weasels, robot that I believe their opponent forfeited, or maybe they had a buy round, one of the two. So they've not fought in this tournament. Separation Anxiety has fought in this tournament. So we saw Separation Anxiety earlier on. They walked away with a pretty clean win over Carrots, I believe. Just getting under those forks, trying away what they can. Looks like we've got to run back at one more thing. So, Unnecessary Weasels, one of the BetSpots kit robots available for purchase over at the bar. This is their debut fight. Very excited to see how this one turns out. Fielders look to be ready. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! The gate, Unnecessary Weasels holding a pin. They can do that for 10 seconds, so they got to back up about now. And that could be foreshadowing for the rest of this match. Those forks working out very, very well, just not giving Separation Anxiety much room to work with. I think that's another release. I got to pay attention to the counting on these. Because I think there's going to be a lot more pins in this match. Slight drive issues on Unnecessary Weasels. Backing away there. Soaking the forks pointed at Separation Anxiety. Separation Anxiety, that weapon can do damage, but a little high. They got to get all the way up the ledge to land a hit like that. Looks like they bent one of the shafts though. Unnecessary Weasels still hanging in there. About 30 seconds left in this match. Unnecessary Weasel seems to run fine backwards, but forwards causing them problems. Separation Anxiety trying to get around to the back, landing with a good shot on one of those gears. 5 seconds left. And that's a match. Fight, but those pins early on really helped. Your winner, Unnecessary Weasels. All right, so the other arena, we've got Chop Shop taking on a really big spinner. Really Big Spinner has had some very favorable matchups. They took on a huge design, which is horrible against horizontals, and they took on Chop Shop now, which is going to struggle to get past that weapon. But builders look to be ready, so let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go! Chop Shop run across the box, trying to maybe hold a pin before that weapon gets up to speed. Doesn't take much for it to be dangerous, though. Trying to use that vertical spinner, no success there. Turns back into another really nice pin, though. Bringing down the weapon. 30 seconds in, it is all chop shop. Not able to land a lot of damage, but they're definitely winning the control and aggression categories. Next fight going to be Nosferatu and Waste. Rascally Rabbit. Oh no, that's all right. Let's shut it down and get that in the bucket. Yeah. That's pretty bad. Whether that's batteries or ESCs, we're going to put that into the bucket, run out the door.
All right, so straight out the exit doors and outside. Straight out.
All right, so don't believe that was a battery. Unfortunately, I have the experience to know the difference by smell, and I can tell you that's probably ESCs. Anyways, unfortunate. So a really big spinner moving on from that by knockouts. So the other arena, we've got Rascally Rabbits taking on Nosferatu. Let's change the order. Let's do Orange Crush and Midnight. We'll do Rascally Rabbit and Nosferatu next. So the reason we're not running Nosferatu right now is the builder is that of Chop Shop. So he's going outside and dealing with his smoldering massive electronics, and hopefully we can give him a few minutes to get Nosferatu situated. So yeah, we've moved them down to the bottom of our fight view. We'll do Orange Crush and Midnight. All right, so we're going to Orange Crush and Midnight. Builders look to be ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so Midnight caused a lot of damage early on to that Necessary Evil robot. Let's see if Orange Crush can deflect the damage a little bit better. All right, 30 seconds in, so the front of Orange Crush starting to get chipped away as Midnight carves into it. Midnight learning some lessons from their last match too, throttling the weapon down to only what they need. Either that or it just went out. Some issues. Orange Crush getting some opportunities to stay on him. Midnight trying to get around the back. 50 seconds left in this match. Almost a good little lift from Orange Crush, just pops the back end up. Trying to move in, hold it, pin, yeah, let's go. Orange Crush getting some control points. I can hold that until now. That is your 10-second pin. Do a little more of a release. Let's see if they move. Midnight struggling. 10, 9. Oh, as long as they keep re-engaging, I'm not going to count them down. 10 seconds left in the match, so we're going to make it to a judge's decision. But too good for Midnight. Everything just kind of slowed down to a halt. Yeah, that's going to be a tough judge decision. So we can get those robots out of the box. I'll report on that decision in a little bit. Sending it over to the other arena, we've got Mudskipper taking on Wandress. Builders look to be ready. Let's start that match in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so here is Mudskipper up to full speed. The power. Still hanging in there, trying to self-right. Mudskipper not giving them much room. Oh, the slice into the back. Yeah, that is a technical knockout. Ripping the guts out of Wandress. Very quick, decisive victory for Mudskipper. Let's bring the sand bucket back in here. Jeff Betts. Where is Jeff Betts? We got to get the bucket back in here. I thought it was brought back in, but it just kind of disappeared outside. So we're going to hold off on this for just a moment because they're two very destructive robots. All right, close call, but between Midnight and Orange Crush, Midnight was the winner. Even though they absolutely just died at the end, they made it to the bell. Looking at the overall time of the match, they spent more time beating on our opponent. All right, we got the bucket back. Builders, look, be ready. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. So we got Bobber taking on Calypso. Calypso up to speed, Bobber up to speed, big impacts. Relatively stable. Throws Calypso across the arena. Both on their wheels. Calypso trying to win a control match. They're just so wide they can do that. Oh man, you can hear the weapon from Bobber. Very, very angry. I think that hit bent it. Calypso. And there's a very quiet pin after the chaos. Can Bobber move? 10, 9, 8, 7. Calypso right back at 10, 9, 8. Not moving, it's just a weapon. They're ripping up their own guts. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. If you keep re-engaging, I'm going to keep it going. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Your winner, Next fight going to be Abaddon and Hellspear.
We're ready to whenever.
I can handle this myself. I just need to. No. This sucks on mobile. All right, we're gonna run Rascally Wabbit and Nosferatu now. Rascally Wabbit and Nosferatu. This doesn't thing so far away. I like having this on for land. Yeah, we'll do Abaddon and Hellspear after that. So we've got this. Also, FYI, we are about 15 minutes out from our lunch break, so we've got a food truck parked outside, and they will be serving food in about 15 minutes. So, loading into our box number 2, we've got Nosferatu and Rascally Wabbit. We're having some issues with Rascally Wabbit, though. By the way, we have Necessary Evil BetSpots kits over by the bar. They are available to drive. So, if you are spectating and want to get a feel for what a combat robot is like, talk to Jonathan over here in the gray Merca shirts. He'll get you set up. All right, we've got to hold this match because a receiver needs to be rebounded on Rascally Wabbit. So that means we're going to go over to our next fight, which is Abaddon and Hellspear. So if Abaddon and Hellspear are ready, they can load into arena number 1. There's Hellspear firing up, making sure everything works. Here comes Abaddon. All right, Abaddon getting set up, ready to go. You know he's serious when he's got the chair pulled up. All right, builders look to be ready. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Hellspear, Abaddon, both up to speed. Oh, and there goes the weapon. Abaddon showing no mercy. All right, so they've pulled off the murder stick of Hellspear, and now they've just got to chew into the soft body for the rest of the match. Oh, that's tap out. All right, your winner, Abaddon, doing some backflips to celebrate. Nice victory. We're going to try to send it over to another fight. So we'll do Rascally Rabbit is rebinding a receiver. So we're going to move him down. They're also running Darkwing though. So I'm wondering if we can move. We could do Darkwing and FP Mini. So we'll do Darkwing and FP Mini. Yeah, so FP Mini and Darkwing to this second box over here. Then we're going to run Porcupine, and 1 is a lonely number. Wait, did those fight? No. Yep, Porcupine and 1 is a lonely number. Then we'll go back to Rascally Rabbits and Nosferatu. So FP Mini, Darkwing in the arena. They're going to be followed up by Porcupine, and 1 is a lonely. Drivers look to be ready. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, a little bit of a backflip, FP Mini. Popping their opponent up into the air. Oh no! Ripping off something. So Darkwing on the ropes in this fight. They still got working drive though, trying to stay on their opponent as best they can. Nice little pop with that lifter. Trying to put FP Mini on the ropes, but they are right back at it, back on their wheels and carving into the sides. Darkwing doing what they can to stay in this fight. They are just surgically being ripped apart by FP Mini. Very, very powerful little weapon on that robot. Backed up by a good drive system too. That's helping them out a lot in this tournament. Again, slick floors, but a lot of teams put some extra effort into their wheels this time around, and it's paying off. FP Mini, you're fighting Darkwing, not the wall. 40 seconds left. FP Mini may be having some issues. Darkwing might have a chance to turn this around. But when FP Mini isn't focused on getting their weapon back up to speed, they just drive. They do very well, keeping Darkwing on the ropes. Yeah, Darkwing clambering around. This gear is still holding up somehow, but not putting down a ton of drive power. 10 seconds left. Hey, let's make sure our next match is ready. Porcupine and One Is a Lonely Number should be in the other arena. That is Porcupine and One Is a Lonely Number. Good little fight in our other arena. That is FP Mini taking on Darkwing. We'll see what our judge thinks of that. Your winner, FP Mini. All right, so we've got Porcupine taking on One Is a Lonely Number. Waiting on One Is a Lonely Number. One Is a Lonely Number taking on Porcupine. I got the names wrong last time. I didn't ask, and I just kind of assumed based on bot archetype. That was wrong. So, looks like our builders are parked in their corners and ready to go. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, One Is a Lonely Number. Up to speed. Let's hope they don't break their disc this time. It's Porcupine. So Porcupine, a wedge. We're going to be trying to deflect that weapon and hope it breaks itself like that. Yeah, One Is a Lonely Number. Shattering that weapon against the wall. Let's see if they can stay in it. Seen a lot of bouncing out of One Is a Lonely Number, but not a whole lot of contact. Both robots just kind of sliding around as we approach the halfway point in this match. Next week it'll be Rascally Rabbit versus Nosferatu. So Rascally Rabbit and Nosferatu should be loaded into the other box. Seconds left. Porcupine 10, 9. Oh, they're off. They get high-sided on the floor. Some of these competitors have been digging into the floor of this competition and see all the little marks and nicks. Number, I thought they were going to be struggling this match once they broke the weapon, but Porcupine not able to fight back a whole lot. Two, one. That's a match. All right, we'll see what our judge thinks of this. All right, your winner, Porcupine. Looking over the other box, we've got Nosferatu take on Rascally Rabbit. Both builders ready? Let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go! Nosferatu chipping away at the front of that weapon. Rascally Rabbit, though, they've also got a very powerful drum spinner. They've just got to line it up. Nosferatu to the back, lands a solid shot there. Not quite able to cut into anything important, but shots like that will win a match if they keep up. Yep, there's another one. Oh, hard shot going into the ceiling. Nosferatu tumbles backwards, putting off a wheel in the process. So Rascally Rabbit's got to use that drum spinner and the single wheel to sort of shimmy their way around the arena. Nosferatu keeps picking them apart. Big hits halfway through this match. Rascally Rabbit not able to do much. Big hit there. Both robots chilling about. Rascally Rabbit hanging in there. I don't know, Nosferatu could if they keep it up. 35 seconds left, 35 seconds in the match. Nosferatu still chipping away at what they can reach. Trying so hard to take out a belt or something. 15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout, Nosferatu. With 1 second to spare. All right, sending it over to the other box. We got Fuego and Total Chaos. So, waiting for Total Chaos into the box, taking on Fuego. This we followed up with Tommy Hawk and Peggy.
Alright, sounds good.
All right, it is lunchtime, so yeah, it is lunch break. That snuck up on me. So I'm gonna get the queue figured out. I'm gonna get new volunteer positions figured out. But yes, there is food outside, so definitely check out the snacks and stuff food truck. Pick up something to eat, come back in 30 minutes.
Also, everybody, the WRC, we are selling T-shirts, the commemorative T-shirts of this event with all of the bot teams on the back, kind of, rock and roll style, So, and this is my name's Callum from Underground Printing. All you got to do is go over to the bar area over there and scan the QR code. If you can't, if the code's not working for you, just see me and I can place your order manually. But yeah, please support the WRC and this wonderful competition by buying a shirt. Thanks.
So, another thing is if you're looking for something to do over lunch, we've got those NE 3.0 BetSpot kits. So if you want to run one of those around on the floor, talk to Jonathan at the bar.
I watched you rock. Real eyes Then someone else picks up. You had phones?
Ready for round two, dude. Alright. Yeah. You remember this thing? It's talking about that. It's like, but it happens. Yeah. I saw your email come in, and then you, and then reached out to me this quick. Oh, I deleted it because it was like, yeah, you got to check this out now, and whatever. It's fine. Yeah, we'll see if this works in plastic. I'm so upset I couldn't get the pneumatics to work either. Problem is the only pressure-rated solid ones are like 4 ounces, and you need ounces to do anything that contains air that isn't PVC. I don't think so, no.
I was looking at pictures of you guys yesterday. You making muscles? And this is a fake. It's you and Dad. Look at his face. He's filthy. Filthy. That's Joey. Filthy. Dwarfs. And also this one. We're just super little. We just can't like beautiful weather now. Everywhere we went, we carried letters. Everywhere. Do you remember the year you were? It looks so nice with it. What have you guys been doing? Have you guys gone to the pool? All have the same little spot. See, if you let it go longer here in the middle right here. Smart, smart, smart.
Last semester,
What's advantageous about skipper feet?
super fast. Because one so they just keep around. Even when I'm doing when I get the weather.
Hey, Ethan. Remember what we talked about earlier? Yeah. But on the same street. Left until I find the van.
Yeah. You want the middle one?
Like if this was my, I'd be like, Dad. I could. I'm not going to. Have it recommended. Just you would have liked this. Yeah, well, I know he could do that. That's why I was. But he was. I told him that. What did he do for this? I don't know. It was funny because I was like, oh, yeah, but I did kind of Friday. I was like, this is so good. Why did I do this? I also some sound. Joel Walker, we'll see. You know what's fun is you have one of these now.
Hey, my test. So we got a few more minutes left of lunch before we get back to fighting. Any volunteers? Volunteers in the room? If you are here and you hear me, please come back to the arenas. I want to just do a little meeting to make sure we're on the same page about how we're going to move forwards. So if you're a volunteer, please meet over here.
Does your one What are you putting?
All right, so I'll just point out now we have 2 minutes left of lunch officially, but we gotta wait for a couple of our volunteers to come back. And I'm sure that's the case for a few of the builders as well. This is a very short lunch break. So if it goes like 5 minutes over, we're fine. But we are going to be trying to get back to robot fighting in a moment. Just give a little heads up. We'll be starting off with Total Chaos and Fuego. Then we'll send it over to, well, it says Tommy Hawk and Peggy. I know it's see you later. Got screwed up on Robot Combat events, but that is okay. Then we'll jump back over to Carrots and Obsidian Fury, finally going through the losers bracket of our open at weights. All right, we're gonna give it like 3 more minutes, see if some of our volunteers show up, but we do have enough people here to run our first match. The robots, I'm blanking out on the name though, Fuego and Total Chaos. So, Total Chaos, you can start thinking about making your way over to the box, getting ready for that match. Tommy Hawk making a swift run through the losers bracket and fighting no one. All right, you guys ready to fight robots again? All right, looks like we got Fuego and Total Chaos. Brothers ready? Let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so 2 horizontal spinners in this match. Fuego been having I think they had some weapon shattering issues in one of their matches. Total Chaos has proved to be very, very resilient so far, so we'll see if they can slice away. Yep. So peeling away that skirt on the bottom of Fuego, but that doesn't seem to be affecting Fuego a whole lot. They're right back at it. Going to weapon is dangerous, though. You can start to see Fuego vibrating after these hits as their weapon slowly becomes more and more unbalanced. Total Chaos knows they've got the durability to go weapon to weapon, carving away at the sides of Fuego. Yeah, good hits. Keeping Fuego on the ropes. Not much left of that weapon. They're halfway through this match. Total Chaos looking for a knockout, but they could take another judge's decision. Oh, and there goes a roll. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a match. Your winner, Total Chaos. That is a reliable robot. They're one to watch this tournament.
This is the outcome I expected. Accidentally forgot.
All right, so we're going to send it over to Carrot and Obsidian Fury. So Carrot and Obsidian Fury to arena number 2.
So you're making a run through the loser bracket by no one showing.
Oh, hey, there's some damage.
love this robot. But this thing has been awesome to watch today. No, I like the aggressive. Look at this. I have no idea what I'm doing.
All right, builders look to be ready. So this is Obsidian Fury taking on Carrot. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is losers bracket round 1. Good pin right off the bat from Carrot. They're going to have to release that. Letting Obsidian Fury go. Obsidian Fury gets that weapon up to speed. They're going to be trying to carve away at the sides of Carrot. Carrot staying on and reaching with those long TP forks. They line up another pin. Yep, counting their own pins. All right, got a little bit of pushback from Obsidian Fury. Trying to break away, get that weapon up to speed. All right, there goes that weapon. Once again, trying to carve at the sides of Carrot, but Carrot knows they can just shove him back in that corner. Holding another pin. There's a release, whether intentional or unintentional, I don't know, but that blade back up to speed. So Obsidian Fury trying to dodge them, but struggling to stay out of the corners. "45 seconds left." Yeah, every time they bounce off one of these kick plates, that spells trouble for their whole system. Next up, going to be Half Lasty taking on Hugius. So Half Lasty and Hugius should be in the other box. All right, weapon up to speed on Obsidian Fury. So they're finding some strategies, although a little late in the match. They can point away, spin up that weapon, and then whip around. Kind of a tombstone maneuver, if you will. 15 seconds left. Looks like Obsidian Fury sliced a tire, but not going to make an impact. That is a match. Carrots.
A little bit. Actually, probably like hours later. But thank you so much. I'll take cheeseburger. You know what? I'm so tired. Jonathan also offered me food, and I said yes. I really forgot you got me food. So I got... Right. You know, maybe do that, like, depending on how you feel. Dude, thank you so much. This is like, this whole event is teetering right on the edge. Like, you, Jesse, John, you guys were all holding everything got stuck in there.
If you bring forks like this and you're dropping volume, you can stop.
Right.
So, Hugius and Half Lasty in the arena. Hey, next fight, going to be Super Space Turtle and the Army Ant. So, Super Space Turtle and the Army Ant should be getting ready to go. Looking across the box, I think we have... Do we have ready builders? Yeah, I don't know what's up with that door. That's good enough. So, builders seem ready. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. That's a starting position. I know the drive's a little funky right now. Half Lasty trying to move in, jam up that weapon of Hugius. So Hugius, they They didn't really come out swinging round one. They lost both their dry belts, but we're seeing a much better performance from them now. That drive seems to be holding together. Although Half Lassie doing a good job jamming up the wheel with those forks. I don't know if this is a combat robot fight or wrestling, but I'm all for it. UGS, oh, slicing into the back. That is bad. Exposed electronics there. There goes a wheel. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout, Hugius. All right, I want to see them keep going through the losers bracket. That was fantastic. If you're going to go out of a tournament, that is the way to do it. Everything is on the line once we get down to this losers bracket.
Are those half-inch shorts on the front? 3/8. That's ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah, this was a downward.
So we got the Army Ants taking on Super Space Turtle. So Super Space Turtle had a bit of a rough first match, getting bullied by a drum spinner, but they're hoping that they can outwedge the Army Ants in this 2-minute bout. All right, drivers ready? Let's start the match. In 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Super Space Turtle, quick out of the gate. So this is a wedge-on-wedge battle, which means we're very likely going to go to a judge's decision. It's all going to come down to control, aggression, pins, etc. And it all comes down to ground game. As you can see, Super Space Turtle winning that. It'll get under, lift the wheels of the Army Ant off the ground, and just push them into a corner like that. Thank you, Ronnie, counting pins for your teammate. So half the battle is getting under your opponent, but there's also a certain level of drive power Super Space Turtle has that I don't think the Army Ant can argue with. Even if the Army Ant got under, I don't know if they'd be able to outpush him. That is a solid drivetrain. So 50 seconds in, Super Space Turtle racking up the points that it can in this match. Thinking about the next match, it's going to be Necessary Evil taking on TS247. Necessary Evil had a rough bout last time. They'll hopefully be bouncing back from that damage. Really good driving from Super Space Turtle. Yep, another really good pin. Unfortunately, a much more depressing way to go out of the losers bracket than the last match. Half Lassie at least got a good send-off, but this is just a slow death. And the match concludes. That was the end. All right, so other arena, we got TS247 taking on Necessary. Your winner, Super Space Turtle. All right, so we've got TS247, that's that drum spinner. Necessary Evil in the repeat robotics corner. Builders ready? Let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so that drum up to speed. I'm just going to call it TS. So TS grinding away at the top of Necessary Evil. Necessary Evil coming into this match with 3 wheels. Definitely hurting from the last one, but so far it seems to be working out. Jamming that drum up in a corner, holding a pin. All right, but look out, TS has that drum up to speed. If they can get around to a wheel, in particular that back one that's hanging out all around, they might be able to disable Necessary Evil. Evil doing a good job keeping those forks pointed where they need to. 50 seconds through this match. Next match going to be General Chillo taking on Euphoria. General Chillo and Euphoria. Seconds left. TS jammed up against the wall, trying to escape. Find an edge with that drum spinner. Just not able to connect though. So you're getting popped up onto its backside, so that might be some momentum TS needs to sway this match in their favor. Necessary Evil right back at him though, holding a pin. 15 seconds left in the match. Yeah, still grinding away. Not able to land that kill shot though. 3, 2, 1. That will go to the judge. Your winner, Necessary Evil. Button doesn't work. Cal, is the end mat button working in the spreadsheet? All right, the logic got broken. All right, it just fixed itself. All I had to do was stare at it with intimidation. So anyways, we've got General Chillo taking on Euphoria. Builders look to be ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so both these robots kind of exploded their first match, but two potent vertical spinners. Let's see how these go at it. Good drive out of Euphoria. Propping General Chiller right up onto their back. Staying on him with that vertical spinner. General Chiller, though, bouncing around, using Chaos as a weapon. Yeah, there they go. Knocking Euphoria back with Euphoria. Proving to be very durable in this match. Euphoria has a lot of traction. Whatever tires they're using, working out well. 50 seconds left. General Jello absolutely keeps landing on its back, which would tumbling all around. But anyways, I think most robots suck, but they've just got so much weapon energy that they can always get right back down. Euphoria staying on him, not giving him any space. Every time they get propped up against the wall, though, they throttle up the weapon, they bounce back, and they land another shot to the top armor of Euphoria. Great driving, Euphoria getting all over the back end of General Chillo, not giving him an inch. 30 seconds left, eyeing up that link on the top of the robot. If they cut those wires, that will kill the whole robot. 20 seconds left. Oh, doing backflips, ending up on the top of General Chillo. If they're stuck together, we only have 10 seconds left. So, this will go to a judge's decision. Good match. Okay. Your winner, Euphoria. Alright, so next fight going to be Lasty's Revenge and Unprecedented Disappointment. So Lasty's Revenge and Unprecedented Disappointment to the arena. We will see Euphoria advance through the tournament. Alright, so after this, it's going to be Jeff from Team Last Place taking on Jimmy. So right now, it's Lasty's Revenge and Unprecedented Disappointment. They'll be followed up with Jeff and Jimmy. All right, here we go. So Lasty's Revenge taking on Unprecedented Disappointment, followed up with Jimmy and Jeff. So Jimmy in the arena, we could do Jimmy and Jeff right now. Yeah, if we can get Jeff to the arena, we can do Jimmy and Jeff. Up with Lasty's Revenge and Unprecedented Disappointment. So Lasty's Revenge and Unprecedented Disappointment. Really, we're just trying to get a couple robots from Team Last Place here. I know they've been facing some heavy damage, so understandable. try to move Last Year's Revenge, Unprecedented Disappointment. We're going to move Lip, and we're going to move Calculated Mediocrity. There's a lot of teams running 2 robots that are going to be doing back-to-back fights there, so we're going to adjust that order a little bit. That means Unnecessary Weasels and a really big spinner. You guys should be getting ready a little bit sooner if possible. Still trying to run Jeff and Jimmy, so waiting on Jeff to get to the arena. Jeff is dead. Okay, so we're dropping Jeff. All right, Jeff is being dropped. So what about Lasty's Revenge?
I'm just running a check real quick. I should be good to go. Yes, me. I'm testing. I'm currently testing it.
We need Glip. Never mind. We're looking for Last Year's Revenge and Unprecedented Disappointment. That's really what we need. And then also Glip and Calculated Mediocrity could be thinking about it. Okay, we moved them down. So it'll be Last Year's Revenge, Unprecedented Disappointment to the arena right now. They'll be followed up with Unnecessary Weasels and a really big spinner. So I see a really big spinner. Unnecessary Weasels could also make their way over.
Boxing up really big spinner right now. Not for the other guys.
Okay. We could do Unnecessary Weasels and a really big spinner right now. Not sure what happened to Last Year's Revenge. Okay, third here. So we just need Unprecedented Disappointment to run that fight. So yeah, you guys are in that. I'm sorry. You guys can go in that box. I know, I'm so sorry. Sure. Alright, so we're gonna we'll run Unnecessary Weasels and a really big spinner, but we need Unprecedented Disappointment back to the arena. Understandable. All right, so we got Unnecessary Weasels and a really big spinner. Both builders ready? All right, let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so the forks sort of interlocking between a really big spinner and Unnecessary Weasels. Ideally, they reverse at some point. Nope. They're going to go for a war of attrition. Nobody wants to back down because as soon as you reverse, you're getting pinned. Or you do that. Good bit of driving from a really big spinner. They will have to release a round now. Yep, full release. Unnecessary Weasels using the back end of that robot. Now Unnecessary Weasels landing a pin of their own, but you can see a really big spinner trying to get off. Revving that spinner up to speed. And they have to release. $50 seconds left in this match. A really big spinner trying to move in for a pin. But the forks on Unnecessary Weasels serving them quite well. Both robots still interlocked, 30 seconds to go. Let's go to our next match, loaded into the box. That's going to be Last Year's Revenge and Unprecedented Disappointment. really big spinner, winding that weapon up, but they can't seem to connect with it. You can see him dancing around from those gyroscopic forces. Whoa, big hit. 3, 2, 1. And that's where the match will end. That might have taken out a really big spinner, but they make it to the bell. Generally, we wait for the weapon to spin down, not the robot. All right, your winner is close. Your winner, Unnecessary Weasels.
Okay, so the drive. Right. And back up. So, I don't know exactly. Just so I'd always try loosening these up just a little bit. Oh, that sounds crunchy. So what you can do is switch forward controls, put the forks on the back of the box and run it backwards. If it's backing up better than it goes forwards. It's a workaround.
All right, so other arena, we've got Unprecedented Disappointment taking on, what? Is it Lassie's Revenge? Or Lost the Vertical Spinner? All right. Well, builders look to be ready. Let's start that match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, following this match is going to be Nosferatu and Midnight. So Nosferatu and Midnight should be making their way over to the arena. Unprecedented Disappointment, trying to get their drive going. If they can connect with that weapon, they'll do some damage, but they gotta get there. Lassie's Revenge, just carting him into the corner. So Lassie's Revenge, uh-oh, they exposed the front. So Unprecedented Disappointment found an edge. And that little fork on Lassie folded back up and out of the way. So what's Unprecedented Disappointment going to be able to do to capitalize with 1 minute 10 seconds left in this match? Have their weapon die, apparently. That's tough. Lassie upside down. Trying to just use the sheer size of their robot to their advantage. I think they're at a traction deficit against Unprecedented Disappointment. Again, next match going to be Nosferatu and Midnight. Nosferatu and Midnight should be loading into the next arena. Unprecedented Disappointment driving better backwards, using the back half of the robot to hold a pin. Turning things around, trying to hold Lassie wherever they can. 25 seconds left in this match. Prop him up against the wall. Unprecedented Disappointment doing a great job controlling this match. Might have been able to let him sit there, but 3 seconds left. This will go to the judge. Your winner, Unprecedented Disappointment. Unprecedented Disappointment. Man, I'm tired. All right, so we got Nosferatu taking on Midnight. This should be a destructive match. Builders ready? Well, let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, spinner up to speed on Midnight. Nosferatu, how fast do they want to approach? Midnight, the aggressor in this match, trying to work that weapon around to the side of Nosferatu. Nosferatu being patient, lands a good shot. Ooh, something angry after that hit. There's some grinding, but both weapons still up to speed. Nosferatu might have found their moment trying to capitalize. Not able to, so Midnight back, trying to carve away into some of those wheels. There's a whole chunk of carbon fiber, so things freeing up for Midnight, but not the way they want. It's a solid shot. They might have taken out their own weapon. So now Nosferatu is a wedge. They've got to stay on Midnight, try to jam up that weapon. Midnight just lost their weapon bar. Nosferatu's back. Minute left. So Nosferatu, the only one with a functioning weapon. They are winning this war of attrition, trying to jam up Midnight into the corner, grind away at them, break that other carbon fiber frame. Nosferatu just running around trying to play it safe. Show the judges that they have this match in the bag. And put on a show. Making that motor unusable. 20 seconds left. Oh, and you can see the gyroscopic forces lifting up the wheels on Nosferatu as they try to turn with that massive spin weapon. Trying to line up for one good shot on the back of the robot. 5 seconds left. Are they going to be able to land? Yeah, there's a good little pop. And that will conclude. Great fight. Well, this will go over to a judge. Your winner, Nosferatu. So, great fight. Good back and forth battle there. Next up going to be Mudskipper and Calypso. Mudskipper and Calypso to the arena. They'll be followed up by Glip and Calculated Mediocrity. So Glip and Calculated Mediocrity should be making their way over to the arena, getting ready to load in. In the arena fighting right now is Mudskipper and Calypso. Mudskipper's got to quick grab something.
Tape, so it's not clear, so I can see it. I can walk right into it.
Just
The other one. No, we're good.
All right, so in the next match, Calculated Mediocrity. Looking across the box, we've got Calypso taking on Mudskipper. So two very nasty horizontal spinners getting ready to go at it. Calypso, the more defensive of the two. They've got a nice wedge on the front. Mudskipper, all offense all the time. Builders, ready. All right, let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1. We're not paying attention. Start now. Calypso all over Mudskipper, holding it into the corner. Mudskipper back up to speed though. They just got so much torque in that weapon. Oh, and there it is. Good shot on the drive of Calypso. So trying to take out a drive side Calypso. So seems to be holding up, using to the advantage. Big shot, peels the wedge off. So, oh, is that a tap? All right. Your winner, Mud Skipper. Wow. Just peeled the wedge off, and Calypso knew the next few hits were going to kill it. A good fight, but again, quick, Mud Skipper just marching through the tournament, unfazed. All right, so we got Glip taking on Calculated Mediocrity. Glip and Calculated Mediocrity. This will be followed up with a Baden and FP Mini. So Baden and FP Mini is an interesting match because the winner of that will take on Mud Skipper, who you just saw destroy Calypso. Builders look to be ready. All right, let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go! Let's see if the shell spinner can get up to speed this time, taking on Calculated Mediocrity. Calculated Mediocrity just right under that shell, grinding away at the tires and electronics. Oh, maybe destroying themselves in the process though. Glip doing everything they can to get up to speed, but something going on with that shell, just not getting there the way they want it to. And Calculated Mediocrity capitalizing on that. Just using slow engagement to their advantage, grinding away at the bottom of that shell. Halfway through this match. Unfortunate, Glip just not able to get that shell spinner up to speed. 30 seconds left. They're still functioning, they're still in it. You know, it looks sad in a match like this, but it really is an accomplishment having drive hold up for as long as it has against a robot like Calculated Mediocrity. Their underside is probably getting destroyed, but still in it. And that concludes our match. Your winner, Calculated Mediocrity. All right, so this means that Abaddon and FP Mini are in the other arena. So we got two four-wheel drive vertical spinners getting ready to go at it. Have put their forks on. This might come down to a tip speed game, which I think Abaddon has the advantage in. But we'll see. Builders look ready to go. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Abaddon quick out of the gate, landing a good shot on the side of FP Mini. FP Mini back up to speed. So Abaddon sees hurt. Something might be grinding on that weapon. Let's see if FP Mini can get around the side, do some more damage. Nope, they're recoiling. Abaddon jumped up on something, so as soon as FP Mini can correct, they might be able to do some damage. Yeah. This fork's a little bent up on FP Mini. You can hear the drum starting to whir up on Abaddon. FP Mini lands a good shot. Definitely hurting after those first two exchanges, though. Abaddon with a good pop right to the weapon hub of FP Mini, knocking him back. We are about halfway through this very technical driving match. Seem to be on dying drivetrains, but they are doing everything they can. And starting to move in, maybe take the underside. FP Mini, though, still running. FP Mini has now lost both its forks, which might free up the drive a little bit more. Let's see if they can use that to their advantage. 30 seconds left, though, still very, very even on the scorecards. Next match will be loading into the box. Next match is Division and Ketterluck Nexheim. Abaddon using that drum, trying to evade FP Mini, but FP Mini hitting them. And just narrowly escaping death there. 3 seconds left in the match. This will go to the judges. Great back and forth battle. Damage added up on Abaddon at the end, though. I see a wheel off, I see a belt off. We'll see if that sways the decision. All right, we have the decision. Your winner, FP Mini. Dead even on the scorecards, except for that little bit of damage at the end, so they're going to squeak out the win. Abaddon, not a robot I'd want to be fighting in the loser's bracket, though. We'll see how much of a dent they can make. Looking over to the other arena, we got Cheddarluck Nexheim taking on Division. Builders ready? Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1. Go. All right, so go back over to our plastic ants. Cheddarluck Nexheim, that all yellow undercutter. Taking on Division. So Division going to be trying to use that wedge to cart them around the arena, maybe to hold some pins. Cheddarluck Nexheim has that weapon up to speed, though. Let's see if they can grind away at some tires, do some damage. They're finding debris I didn't know was still in the arena. Looks like top cover from Midnight. Next fight going to be Grimace and Scuttles, so Grimace and Scuttles should be getting ready to go. Uh-oh, Cheddarluck Nexheim bouncing around the arena. So Division doing a good job staying on them, but avoiding that weapon. Using the front and back side of their robot. Good bit of driving, but can Cheddarluck Nexheim swipe down with that weapon and land a good shot? They've got the chaos factor on their side. Those big wheels, that unstable weapon is making them land some hits and unique orientations, but it's also throwing them around the box like that. Again, relentless driving from Division, doing everything they need to do to win this match. Ouch. 35 seconds left. Yeah, so Division doing what every wedge looks for. Taking that horizontal spinner for a ride and using their own weapon energy against them. 15 seconds left in the match. Cheddarluck Nexheim, maybe feeling some effects, little punch drunk, but they got the weapon back up to speed to land a few more hits. 3, 2, 1. That is a match. Your winner, Division. All right, so we got Grimace and Scuttles. Builders look to be ready. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. So Grimace, that purple drum spinner, oh, carving into the front of Scuttles. Scuttles, upside down. How are they going to correct this one? Grimace all over the chipping away at that back corner. Scuttles still working though. They just gotta flip themselves back over, use that wedge, get under the drum. Grimace, such a long design, kind of pivoting around the front of that robot, but so far it's working out well for them. They flipped Scuttles back over. Oh, and they flipped him over again. Scuttles had a glimmer of hope, and they just crushed it. Only 50 seconds in, Grimace putting on an onslaught. Grinding away at the bottom of Scuttles. Are they going to let him sit there? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. They almost got the robot back up on their wheels, but they fell the wrong way. Decisive victory for Grimace. Keep an eye on them in this tournament. Hey, sending it over to the other arena. We got Abrasion taking on Red Box. If you like seeing a Batten fight, you like seeing Abrasion fight. It is a plastic version of the same drum spinner. After this, going to be Flipped and Orange Smash. So Flipped and Orange Smash. You guys should be making your way over to the arena and getting ready for the next fight. Builders look almost ready to go. Let's get Abrasion over to their corner. That's tough. Well, we won't count this as damage against Abrasion, but that fork hurting after their acrobatics. Anyways, robots look ready to go. Let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go. Drum up to speed. Red Box has to keep that front end pointed in the right direction. So far, not working too well for them. Abrasion starting to chew them up. Red Box is a lifter though. They can just get that dustpan under Abrasion. They might be able to tumble him around and let Abrasion break itself. But Abrasion chipping away, sending shrapnel all over the box. 30 seconds in. You can see those forks not very happy on Abrasion, bounce all around, but it's still working out for them. Red Box still in it, holding up the aggression. Uh-oh, but can they self-right? Abrasion may have done enough damage. So that Red Box can't self-right, but they're back over. Let Abrasion chip away at the underside even more. 50 seconds left, so Red Box still doing a good job holding that front under the drum of Abrasion, but every time Abrasion gets a bite, they're losing more of that front wedge. Can see Abrasion maybe skating around the arena, struggling to drive a little bit, but there goes the lifter. 2 solid shots, and that's a tap out. Tap out, your winner by knockout, Abrasion. That's what we like to see out of Plastic Hands. Great fight, everyone. Looking over to the other arena, we've got Orange Smash taking on Flipped. Where is Flipped? All right, robots are in the arena. Let's get the door closed up and get this fight underway. Builders ready. We'll start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. So Flipped in the all blue, Orange Smash in the all orange. Big hit. That bar snaps on Orange Smash. Oh, Flipped. Gonna be able to use that lifter and hopefully control the rest of this match. Orange Smash still has something they can flail about, but I don't think it's gonna do much damage after that. Yeah, that's gonna vibrate themselves to pieces. About 30 seconds in, Flipped. No visible damage. Flipped, kind of a fun design. A lot of weight in that lifter. Tumbling around the arena, but should make for some entertaining control fights. Oh no, and there goes the wheel. So Orange Smash coming apart the seams. Hey, next fight going to be Carrots and Darkwing. Carrots and Darkwing to the arena. Halfway through this match. Not a whole lot to say about Flipp's strategy. They just got to keep that front pointed at Orange Smash, get some lifts in when they can, and they'll walk away with this judge's decision. Now, if Orange Smash gets really creative, every time that lifter opens up, the electronics are exposed to Flipped. Maybe they can get that weapon jammed in there and flail a battery or something. Timing not going to prove difficult, though. Flipped staying right on him. 20 seconds left in the match. I need Darkwing and Carrot in the other arena. Here is Carrot. Time winding down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a match. One final lift from Flipped to seal the deal, I believe. The winner, Flipped. So we're going to send it over to the other box. We got Carrot taking on Darkwing.
I gotta run these screws in from the bottom. Next time. How are robots going? Yeah. Run too long, they'll take the battery voltage to 0. So you gotta stop them and replace that.
Hellsphere!
Okay. Look at that one.
All right. Looks like robots are ready to go. Let's get this match underway. In 3, 2, 1, go. So Darkwing, that purple and black lifter taking on Carrot. Carrot with those long TPU forks, caressing to hold a pin. Backing away, kind of bound up with those forks. Spin back up, twist, do your best to get separated, but we're going to pause the match. Match is paused. All right. Builders stop. Are we ready to resume? In 3, 2, 1, go. Ah, same thing happens. Those forks on Carrot. You see this? You see the ones on the outside, but if you look closely, they're blending in with the floor. They have these steel forks in the center, and those have a barb on them. That's really what's binding up Darkwing in this match. Speaking of Darkwing, though, good lift. Maybe turn the tides. They've got Carrot upside down. That could mean they win more of these exchanges and tip the match in their favor. Right at the halfway point, so still a lot of time to make an impact on this match. Another good pin by Carrot, though. Darkwing using their drive power to hold Carrot in the corner. Great resourcefulness there. Showing that they've got a pin, backing away. Hold another one. Using that lifter as a clamp. Uh-oh. Right at the front of Carrot. Carrot struggling. They're so wide when they get jammed up against the wall, they've just got nowhere to turn. Darkwing absolutely using that to their advantage. Totally turning this match around. Wonderful driving. There we go. Yeah, great bit of driving. Darkwing just running up over the top of Carrot to get out of these pins. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a match. Great back and forth fight. We'll see who came out on top. Your winner, Darkwing. So they made enough of an impact towards the end of the match. All right, so other one we got Hellspear taking on Hugius. Hellspear and Hugius look to be almost ready to go. We just got to get that door closed. They're going to be followed up with Bobber and Super Space Turtle. So Bobber and Super Space Turtle will be making their way over to the arena. After that, going to be Womdrus and Necessary Evil. So Womdrus and Necessary Evil should be thinking about how they're going to get ready for their next match. All right, so interesting configuration. You can see Hellspear has flipped their robot over in hopes to get that blade up higher, maybe hit the body of Hugius. Builders look to be ready. Let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go. Up to speed. Weapon to weapon. Hellspear. Back, right side up. Hugius. Still at him. Impressive durability from both robots. The energy from these weapon-to-weapon shots is no joke. All right, I see a belt down on Hugius, which means here comes Hellspear. As long as that weapon is still spinning, they've got an opportunity to capitalize, but I don't know if it is. So Hugius, only one drive side working, but they've got a rotational weapon. Hellspear trying to hold a pin, also getting ground up in the process. They might be... And see, as soon as Hellspear backs up, it's straight to that weapon, so I understand why they're only trying to pull forward. Halfway through this match. All right, we're going to pause the match and do a release. So, match is paused, door can be opened. And yeah, whoever there is pulling them apart. All right, builders look ready. Let's begin the match again in 3, 2, 1, go. Hugius' weapon up to speed. Little dancing over the top of Hellspear. Is there any drive out of Hugius? 10. Well, Hellspear is staying on him. They might be stuck again. All right, he's free. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that's a knockout. It was barely holding together. Your winner, Hellspear. Good run from Hugius, though. Great to see him in this tournament. Hey, other box builders look to be ready. Let's start the fight in 2, 1, go. This is Bobber, Super Space Turtle. Bobber popping up Super Space Turtle in the air. Fast-paced match, Super Space Turtle backing away, trying to correct, get those forks. Putting it at Bobber. Bobber outreaching them, staying right on them, not giving them an inch. Seconds in, it feels like we've had half a fight worth of exchanges. Super Space Turtle now trying to hold a pin, jam up that weapon. They're doing so successfully, but they can only hold that so long. So once they release, what is Bobber going to do? All right, let's back away. Nope, we're gonna pause the match. All right, match is paused. Let's get them unstuck. These are fun, but they're dangerous. They do this a lot. Next match can be Womdrus and Necessary Evil. So Womdrus and Necessary Evil should be in the arena. They'll be followed up with Orange Crush and Euphoria. Builders ready. Let's resume. In 3, 2, 1, go. Bobber right up to speed, timing that very, very well. Super Space Turtle just running straight into the weapon. That was a ping. Some screw came off there. Both robots still look functional. The match starting to calm down a little bit. Bobber getting some good pops. Every time they flip over Super Space Turtle, it's definitely in their favor. But Super Space Turtle, again, holding a really nice pin with those forks. Yep, just running down the clock. They're not even under Bobber. They're holding a pin just with drive power. There's a release. Bobber throwing it right back at him. Bobber had some of these exchanges, but Super Space Turtle up to the aggression to 10. 20 seconds left. Who's going to make an impact on the judge? Frustrating. Super Space Turtle doing a really good job holding these pins on Bobber. 3, 2, 1. That's a match. Wow, great driving match from both competitors. This one might be tough to call. Close fight. Your winner, Super Space Turtle. Yeah, just those few exchanges towards the end really helped him out. All right, other arena, we've got Womdrus and Necessary Evil. Builders ready? All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go. So Womdrus, that chaotic horizontal spinner up to speed. Ouch. Necessary Evil staying on Womdrus, trying to get that weapon to connect with the robot. They bounce around, they hit the floors, they hit the walls. They figure one of these times they'll land on the top cover of Necessary Evil. Good pin, temporary, but just holding in the corner. Womdrus doing some break dancing. Making sure a wedge never wins this tournament again. And they're back. Necessary Evil just show some good patience. They wait for Wanderers to bounce. They hold a pin. And the cycle repeats. Wanderers still trying to do everything they can to land a good shot. We're over halfway through this match, though. They've got the weapon power to do it. Necessary Evil still has to be really, really careful because they're at just the right height to carve into those gears. Yeah, here we go. Wanderers starting to get around to the sides. Necessary Evil's got to be careful with how they point that wedge. Overall, doing a great job of deflecting the impacts, though. There goes a wheel. That was one of the damaged ones from way earlier in the tournament for Necessary Evil, but still in it. They won their last fight on 3 wheels. Why can't they deal with this? 5 seconds breakdancing left. And that is it. Please, please turn the weapon off. Thank you. Good match. Your winner, Necessary Evil. The other box, we've got Orange Crush taking on Euphoria. Builders ready. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapon up to speed on Euphoria. We saw him win a very dominant fight against their teammate in the last match. Can they do it against Orange Crush? Orange Crush going to be trying to jam that lifter under the back of Euphoria. Hold him like that. There's a little lift to finish the pin. Euphoria corrects, back at it, getting around to the side. Not finding much to bite, but they're sure grinding away. Orange Crush desperately trying to get the front of their robot pointed back towards Euphoria. That's the only way they can win these exchanges and a match. Euphoria, though, nice little pop, finding any edges they can. I was a little concerned when their top cover came off in that first fight, but they seem to have fixed some things. Working out very well for them, pulling off that arm around Orange Crush. Orange Crush backing away, very, very, very patient. You can see they're just doing everything they can to hold that front lifter towards Euphoria. And they know every time they do it, they can get a lift. They just got to time it right. So incredible patience even as they are on the ropes, getting beaten about by Euphoria. 40 seconds left. Euphoria now trying to carve into that top cover. Yeah, there they go, ripping into the tape. And are they stuck? Crush trying to get away from the wall. Euphoria helps him out. 20 seconds left. Next match should be in the arena. Chop Shop and Jimmy. Chop Shop and Jimmy, where are you guys at? Good hits from Euphoria, peeling away the top cover on Orange Crush. So with 5 seconds left, maybe this will be an easy judge's decision. Good fight, good fight. Yeah, great back and forth, great driving. Well done to both brothers. All right, so we got Chop Shop and Jimmy. This is going to be followed up with Wascally Rabbit and Unprecedented Disappointment. So Wascally Rabbit and Unprecedented Disappointment, you guys should be making your way over to an arena. Jimmy and Chop Shop.
Chop Shop, hopefully bouncing back from their little fire in the last match. Jeremiah, a very, very prepared builder, though, so I'm sure he'll be back at full capacity. Your winner, Euphoria! Congratulations to them, moving through the tournament. Big win for Noah. He spent a lot of time iterating on that robot. It's beautiful to finally see it work. I mean, it'd be fun to put you against Jimmy, but I wouldn't follow the bracket. Chop. Where is Chop Shop? Fight. That's what you're here to do, Jeremiah. That's a fun attachment. We got this scoop thing on Chop Shop, hoping to act as a wedge and a dustpan. Hopefully line up more shots for that saw. Another unfavorable matchup for Chop Shop, though. Fighting an undercutter running upside down. Builders look to be ready-ish. So let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go! Chop Shop, straight across the box, lands a hit. Jimmy, not able to get out of that corner, but if they can get that weapon up to speed, they're going to be in good shape. Chop Shop trying to do as much damage as they can before that weapon gets up to speed. They might have heard it, I don't know. Jimmy, to the center of the arena, trying to get that weapon up. Oh no, and Chop Shop destroys any chances they had of doing damage. Great strategy from Chop Shop, just doing as much damage as they can before that weapon gets up to speed, disabling it in the first 40 seconds of the match. So Chop Shop's got a whole minute, 15 seconds left to do as much damage as they can. This is where Jeremiah likes to be. No weapons to worry about, just a clean slate to pick apart. Big swings from Chop Shop, just unrelenting. Jimmy staying on him though. Ouch! Yeah. Jimmy looking a little sad, but still moving. 25 seconds left. I think Chop Shop might have started losing its own weapon. It looks like the whole axle for that assembly is starting to back out. Jeremiah's still going to send it. He doesn't care. 10 seconds left. He doesn't have a whole lot to lose. Making that motor even less useful. And that concludes the match. Great back and forth fight. Your winner, Chop Shop. All right, Rascally Rabbits and Unprecedented Disappointment are both struggling, so we're going to move them down. That means we're going to run so we're going to run Unnecessary Weasels and Nosferatu. Repair time's getting a little bit tighter at this point in the tournament. Still behind, but we are making progress. All right, so we got Unnecessary Weasels taking on Nosferatu. Nosferatu making their way over. Jeremiah running back-to-back fights with his robots. run it. Builders look to be ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go! Unnecessary Weasels and Nosferatu. Nosferatu's got those shorter forks on. Oh! Popping up Unnecessary Weasels into the air. Unnecessary Weasels, though, staying on him with those forks, trying to jam up that weapon, bounce him back. Oh, no. Nosferatu lining up for those gears, carving into the back. Big hit. Crack in the back armor. Unnecessary Weasels down on drive. Nosferatu just picking them apart. That's a tap out. Your winner, Nosferatu. All right, separation anxiety, calculated mediocrity. You guys are in the arena. They're going to be followed up with Mud Skipper and FP Mini. FP Mini, I hope you've got a wedge. Separation anxiety, calculated mediocrity in the arena. Hey, again, huge shout out to Palm Beach Bots and Repeat Robotics for sponsoring this event. If you want to pick up some stickers from Palm Beach Bots and also see some of the plastic Antway kits that they're offering, definitely head over to the bar and check out some of the stuff we've got on display. Our plastic Antway class hasn't been super exciting today. We've had a few good fights, but generally, it's a really good entry point into this. So if you're looking to get into combat robots, learn 3D printing and build a plastic Antway. It's a great entry point into it. Or you can buy a pre-built kit from Palm Beach Bots. They sell 3 versions of a plastic Antway robot. You can get them as a lifter, an undercutter, and they've got a drum spinner in there as well. So definitely consider that. If you're looking to get into this hobby, there's a lot of barriers to entry, a lot of skills you need to learn, but there are also kits available that you can use as an entry point. If you're looking to jump into open Antweights, definitely check out the NE 3.0 kits from BetsBots. You can order yours today. We've got a custom order form. You can customize the colors, customize your electronics, pick different attachments, etc., etc. So definitely walk over there if this excites you. Still waiting on calculated mediocrity. Calculated mediocrity to the arena. We could also run Mud Skipper and FP Mini right now, so let's do that. Also, if you're thinking about wandering over to the bar, remember, we've got shirts available. So if you want a nice way to remember this event, and if you want some more robot-related merch to wear around to events, definitely check out the bar. You can scan a QR code, put your order in today, and if you are fighting in this event, your robot name will be on that shirt. Pretty cool, great opportunity to show off that you were here. All right, FP Mini, Mud Skipper. 2 bots. Most of the people here probably don't want to face. Looks like our builders are ready to go. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Mud Skipper up to speed, FP Mini up to speed, hard shot into the side of FP Mini. Did that kill him? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a match. Wow, one hit wonder for Mud Skipper. Knocked something loose and just took it out. I see a crack in the frame too. Holy crap. Yeah. So Mud Skipper advances through the tournament. So we're going to send it back over to, I think it was Unprecedented Disappointment. I got to pull up my cue again. No, Calculated Mediocrity. Calculated Mediocrity and Separation Anxiety. Hey, after this, it's going to be Tommy Hawk and Scuttles. Tommy Hawk, a name you probably haven't heard because they've just kind of gone through the tournament with forfeits and buys. So, good to see that they finally get to fight up next. But yeah, looking across the arena, we got Separation Anxiety and Calculated Mediocrity.
I got no power, Joseph, so. I have no power.
We're going to push that match back a little bit more, which means we'll send it over to Tommy Hawk and Scuttles. Okay, so this is actually See You Later. It's just Tommy Hawk in the bracket. Right, okay. So, See You Later, the all-orange robot, taking on Scuttles. Builders look to be ready. Oh, last call for food. The food truck is leaving, so if you are hungry, definitely make your way over there. Anyways, looking across the box, builders seem to be ready. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, so See You Later. That all-orange lifter taking on Scuttles. Scuttles seems to be the lower of the two. Both these robots trying to win a control and aggression game, just taking two different approaches to it. Hey, there's a nice little pop. That's a fun robot. See You Later. Tossing around Scuttles like it weighs nothing. Scuttles trying to correct. They're back onto their wheels. Maybe not the way they wanted to be. Nevertheless, they've got a chance to get under See You Later, turn this match around. Yeah, they got to be careful with those front-to-front exchanges, though. Every time they get flipped over, they line up See You Later for another easy shot. Great driving. Scuttles getting under for a moment, but See You Later just putting on a barrage of flips. 40 seconds left. Seeing how high they can toss him. Up, Scuttles getting under. Scuttles is figuring some things out later in the match. If they're careful about their engagement speed, they get under pretty consistently. But can they get the push that they need against See You Later? 10 seconds left in the match. I don't know if they'll be able to do it. Oh, here's a pin. Doing everything they can. Oh, and they break free. Good bit of driving from See You Later, but that will conclude our fight. Great match. Next up, going to be Division and Plasferatu. So Division and Plasferatu to the arena. They'll be followed up by Grimace and Boop. So Grimace and Boop. Start thinking about getting ready for the next fight. Your winner, see you later. Tommy Hawk on the bracket. We're fighting. Yeah. Yes. Yes, sir. There's the weapon. By the way, for those of you in the audience, the screen up there is what we see on the live stream. I keep forgetting to switch my buttons of which camera there is. So, if you guys notice that it is the wrong screen, start yelling at me, please, and I will flip it. But we're on the right arena right now. So, Plasferatu taking on Division. Both builders ready? Ready! Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Plasferatu up to 2. Whoa! That's a nasty weapon, shattering that front edge of Division. So Division reeling a little bit, trying to work their way around. Get pointed at Plasferatu. Yep, there they go, getting under Plasferatu, trying to hold them up against the wall. Good bit of driving. We saw that in their last match. But can they deal with the onslaught put on by that weapon of Plasferatu? They've carved into the front of Division precisely as far as that weapon can reach. Maybe some drive issues for Plasferatu. Let's see if that changes the match in Division's favor. But right now, they've got some work to do on the scorecards. Next match going to be Grimace and Boop. Grimace and Boop should be getting ready to go. Halfway through this match, Plasferatu struggling to line up a hit like they were. Division trying so hard. They're getting under Plasferatu some of the times, carting them around a little bit. But every time Plasferatu wins an exchange, not only are they scoring control and aggression, they're also racking up damage. 25 seconds left in the match. Division, maybe holding a pin. Plasferatu either having drive issues. Yeah. Well, there's 10 seconds left, so they're going to make it to the bell. But that is rough. Looks like their whole drive shut down. So we'll see if that damage evens the scorecard a bit. Match over, match over.
Oh, something's burning.
Your winner, Division. Drive is pretty significant damage, so that definitely hurt Plasferatu's score. We'll see Division move on in the tournament.
That's okay. Oh. Just take it. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Well, like at this point, I'm gonna keep on and if they do, there's someone to check them in and take it out again.
All right, looking across the box, we've got, hey, I'm going to switch the arena this time. There we go, I remembered. We got Grimace and Boop. Builders ready? Let's start the match. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Grimace, that purple drum spinner, they put on a pretty good display in their last match up against Boop. Boop, a little bit of a taller four-wheel drive wedge. They're going to be trying to jam up that drum, win a control battle. So far, they're slipping and sliding a little bit. Oh, down to 3 wheels. They flipped over Grimace in the process. Can they keep that wedge pointed at him? Grimace using the arena wall to self-right. Now back up. The right side. Oh, for that other wheel. Putting them up onto their side. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. Grimace winning the match by knockout. Yeah, definitely still movement for Boop, but that is not controlled. And with that, we're going to send it back over to Separation Anxiety and Calculated Mediocrity, trying to get that match out of the way. All right, let's see if Calculated Mediocrity has power this time. Builders are squared away. Let's get this fight started. In 3, 2, 1, go. Calculated Mediocrity up to speed. Separation Anxiety up to speed. A little bit of a tussle against the walls early on. Not super clear who's winning these exchanges. Separation Anxiety's got that nice wedge on the front. They're going to be using that to deflect the undercutter of a name I can't remember. Calculated Mediocrity. Calculated Mediocrity, though, trying to work around to the sides of that wedge, carve up those wheels, and if they go weapon to weapon, I think they have the favor. Yep, there's a shot riding up onto that wedge. Separation Anxiety staying on him, though. This is the kind of thing that Separation Anxiety is great at. Not a super traditional design, putting the weapon up so high. When it comes to winning matches like this, it is favorable. 50 seconds left. Separation Anxiety maybe high-sided on something. They're skating around the arena quite a bit. So here comes unprecedented Calculated Mediocrity. 30 seconds left. I cannot keep Calculated Mediocrity straight with unprecedented disappointment. Might as well call both bots self-loathing. 15 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is a match. Tough. Looked like there were some drive issues popping up at the end, but we'll see how this is called. We need Abrasion. Wait, no. We need Wascally Wabbits and Unprecedented Disappointment. Wascally Wabbits and Unprecedented Disappointment. All right, your winner, Separation Anxiety. Using that wedge to their advantage. Great strategy execution in that match. Okay, sounds good. Yeah? You got a long way to the losers bracket, but it's holding up. 3 wheels is the way, man. Zeroing on Unprecedented Disappointment. Unprecedented Disappointment to the arena. Awesome. Then we're going to go over to Abrasion and Twofold. So those will be 2 plastic ant weights, Abrasion and Twofold, followed by Flipped and Ankle Grinder. So Abrasion and Twofold should be making their way to the arena. Flipped and Ankle Grinder should be thinking about it at the Q table. Yeah. 1 minute's pretty good. Yes. I did it the first event I hosted out of my driveway and it sucked. So yeah, I feel your pain. These are all first builds though? Dude, nice job. These are great. Oh man, yeah, I get it. Dude, you got it. You're doing great. It's very difficult. Once it's over, tomorrow you'll be happy again. Yeah. Just waiting on Unprecedented Disappointment to wrap up their top plate. We've got Abrasion and Twofold in the other arena. Awesome. Unprecedented Disappointment taking on Wascally Wabbits. Wow, is that name hard to pronounce? Oh my god. Put the forks on and with the wheel off. Yeah, 3 wheels, triforks. That's the way.
You're taking my corner? Yeah.
Are we good to go? All right. Just dialing in a few things on the controller for Wascally Wabbit, making sure they are ready to go as they take on Unprecedented Disappointment. So, fun fact about Unprecedented Disappointment, I believe it is the only robot here running a 6S battery. So the S stands for series. These are based on like 3.7 volt packs or something. Maybe that's fully charged. I can't remember. But anyways, they stack these different batteries together to make different voltages. So most of the robots here run like a 3S or a 4S pack, which is like 12 volts or 16 volts. But they're running 6S, so they're closer to 24 volts in that tiny little robot, which is a tremendous amount of power. Wesley Wabbit having some control issues. Yep. All right, so we're good to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Wesley Wabbit, unprecedented disappointment. Weapon up to speed on Wesley Wabbit, grinding away. Oh! Exchange goes to unprecedented disappointment, though. When these vertical spinners go head on, the higher tip speed ends up winning the exchange, usually. So Wesley Wabbit has unprecedented disappointment upside down, flipping them back over, going weapon to weapon. Unprecedented disappointment, running around with a lot of drive power. They just got to line it up like that, pulling a wheel. So, Wesley Wabbit down to one wheel. Can they use that drum spinner to land a kill shot? Ouch! They might be taking some kill shots of their own. Minute 5 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout, your winner, unprecedented disappointment. All right, next match going to be Abrasion and Twofold. So Abrasion and Twofold in arena number 1. This is going to be followed up with Flipped and Ankle Grinder. So Flipped and Ankle Grinder should be making their way over to the other arena. I think so. Like, oh man, one less robot to run. All right, looks like our builders are ready. Let's start the match. In 3, 2, 1, go. Twofold. Uh-oh, gets propped up onto their back. Is Abrasion gonna let him sit there? 10. Nope, they're back on their wheels. Yeah, I think they got stuck like that. At what point already had me concerned. Okay, so Abrasion running around with that drum spinner. Lot of speed, lot of power. They're trying to chew up the front forks of Twofold. Twofold's just got to jam them up. Keep pulling it in the right direction so they can land some pins. Uh-oh, on their back though. Every time that robot flips over, they're lining up Abrasion for another shot. The traction out of Abrasion, just ridiculous though. Thing turns better than most control bots with a drum that big. 50 seconds in, Twofold struggling a little bit, getting pinged around the arena, but they still drive. If you've got drive, you're in it. Twofold doing their best. With Abrasion all over the back of them. These are some solid shots. 40 seconds left. Abrasion getting themselves unstuck from the arena floor. Twofold all over them. $20 seconds left. The drum might be down on Abrasion, but this late in the match, I don't know if it'll matter. Next match should get ready to go. That's Flipped and Ankle Grinder. Flipped and Ankle Grinder. 3, 2, 1. That's it. Unless you're talking about the drive. Yeah. So, that will go to our judge. Your winner, Abrasion. All right, Flipped and Ankle Grinder over to the other arena. Alright, looks like Ankle Grinder and Flipped are ready to go. Hey, Orange Smash and Porcupine will be the next fight, so let's make sure they're ready to go. Robots look to be ready. Let's get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1, go. Two robots, very, very wide. There goes the front wedge, off flipped though. There's a hard-hitting drum spinner on Ankle Grinder. Caused a lot of damage in their last fight. Right now, upside down, using the back end of their robot to pin Flipped into the corner. Flipped's trying to correct. They might be having some drive issues. And then meanwhile, we got Ankle Grinder struggling himself right there, back at it though. Grinding away, trying to get a bite with that drum. And at 20 seconds left in the match. Ankle Grinder, are they stuck? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner, Flipped. I think they had a receiver issue because that robot is stuck going forwards and there's nothing they can do about it. Yeah, weapon lock in first. Your winner, Flipped. So, going over to the other arena, we've got, looks like Orange Smash taking on Porcupine. Drivers look to be ready. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Next fight going to be Darkwing and Hellspear. So Darkwing and Hellspear should be ready to go and in the arena. All right, Orange Smash running around with that bar. Hoping to slice into the side of Porcupine. Porcupine using that wedge, hoping to snap the bar on one of the arena walls. Just like that, Porcupine executing a great strategy. Now they just got to stay on them, show that they're in control for the remaining minute 30 seconds of this match. Porcupine, an innocent design, but they've been doing pretty well so far. Porcupine just trying to line up, do what they can. Orange Smash in the loser's bracket, doing everything they can to stay in it. Hoping for a miracle, hoping to use that robot to push around Porcupine. Careful to not fire up that weapon though, I think that's what ripped him apart last time. 40 seconds left. Next match is Darkwing and Hellspear. Darkwing and Hellspear should be loading into the arena. Darkwing and Hellspear, followed by Separation Anxiety and Chop Shop. Separation Anxiety is at too quick of a turnaround. We'll adjust that order. "15 seconds left in this match. A lot of back and forth. Not a whole lot significant. Three, 2, 1, and that is a match. Your winner, Porcupine. Oh, yeah, don't run those. feels. Darkwing and Hellspear. Necessary Evil and Super Space Turtle will be up next. So let's make sure they're getting loaded into the arena. All right, so Darkwing looking to take out Hellspear. Drivers look to be ready to go. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Hellspear up to speed. Definitely a force to be reckoned with. Big hits on the front of Hellspear. They pull off a tire. They bent up that wedge a little bit. Solid shot. Pulling a wheel off. Darkwing doing everything they can to stay aggressive, stay on their opponent. Oh no, that might be it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Hard enough shot to completely kill the electronics of Darkwing. Hellspear moves on. We're going to send it over to Necessary Evil and Super Space Turtle. They are followed up by Nosferatu and Mudskipper. Nosferatu and Mudskipper should be getting ready to go. There's a fight with Red Box, and they are ready to go. Super Space Turtle, Necessary Evil to the arena. Builders look ready. Let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go. Super Space Turtle, quick out of the gate, right to the back of Necessary Evil. They're not going to give him an inch. Yeah, two wedges going at it, so it's a war of speed and reach. Super Space Turtle exceeds in both categories. Necessary Evil, though, getting under for a moment. They're going to see if they can turn the tides of this match. Anytime you have two forked robots going head-to-head, they're going to interlock. It's going to get ugly. Super Space Turtle, just with the superior drive advantage, putting Necessary Evil up against the side of the box. Minute 20 left. Uh-oh, can they get down? 10, 9, oh, then they're off, all right. Necessary Evil breaks free. Super Space Turtle right back on him, though. Brushless Drive does do that. A lot of speed from Super Space Turtle, serving them very, very well in this match. We're just racking up pin after pin on Necessary Evil as looks like their drive side goes down. Very, very taxing match. Seems to be burning out some stuff in the electronics. So Super Space Turtle also winning the Resilience War. All right, and that is a tap out. Your winner, Super Space Turtle.
It's smoking? Oh no. Yeah. Okay.
So next up, going to be Mud Skipper and Nosferatu. This should be a good match. These robots have a history of running into each other at events. They both generally do quite well, make it far into the bracket, and eventually meet. I forget what the record is like. I know Nosferatu does a lot better in these smaller boxes.
Okay. Just around. Like, okay, you can move the fight up once you out.
On our queue, we missed one match. So Total Chaos and Red Box has been put off for a little while. We're going to try to run Total Chaos and Red Box after this. That one. Yep. So yeah, after this we're going to run Total Chaos and Red Box.
Sometimes takes a second to find. Or let me move it out. That's what I was
Top of the winners bracket here, so winner of this match will go straight to the finals. Other one's going to need to face the winner of the losers bracket. We got a little bit of a long ways to go until we find out the winner of the losers bracket, but these are the top robots right now.
Good luck, buddy. It's always fun. It's always fun.
All right, let's begin the match. In 3, 2, 1, go. 2 hard-hitting spinners up to speed. Nosferatu out of the gate quick. Trying to keep Mud Skipper pushed back. If they can keep that weapon stopped, they can win this match. But when Skipper is spinning, it is winning. Yeah, there's a solid shot on the side of Nosferatu. I don't know how many more it can take. Ouch! Nosferatu going weapon there. Right back at it, loses their wedge. Mud Skipper loves this. Nosferatu upside down. They're just grinding away at everything they can reach. Nosferatu looking worse for wear, but he still wants to continue. It's also all you need to lose hundreds of dollars worth of parts halfway through. Is he good? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Oh my gosh, he re-engaged. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jeremiah not giving up. Great fight.
I didn't use the battery this time.
You did not use the battery. I love that you still have the one. Yeah.
I'm just turning it off. I don't want anything to start on fire. Yeah, do that. Dude, he made me do it. You heard him. Everybody heard it. It was fun, guy. It was good.
Well done.
Alright, I gotta see if there's any damage at all to Mud Skipper, though, after we get out of here. Yeah, here's
All right, great fight.
This was, I had turned my blade around so it was bent and it was facing the ground, and now it's not. And the other
We are going to send it back over to the plastic antweights. We got Red Box taking on Total Chaos. If anyone's got a free hand, we can sweep out arena number 1. All right, both builders look ready to go. Nope. All right, we ready to go? Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, plastic antweights, Total Chaos, up to speed, kind of, tumbling around the box. So, Red Box, trying to keep that lifter under them. They took some heavy damage in their last match, but they look to be fixed and ready to go. They've got a lot of surface area, so a lot of room for error. They just need to kind of be under Total Chaos, and they can score some lifts. Yep, Red Box staying on him, getting to the back. Total Chaos, so resilient though, just right back at it. 40 seconds in, Total Chaos scraping and scratching the top of Red Box, but not doing a whole lot of lasting damage. Red Box executing a good strategy, just keeping that wedge pointed towards Total Chaos. 45 seconds left in the match. That means Chop Shop and Separation Anxiety should be loading into the next box. Chop Shop, Separation Anxiety, followed by Division and Grimace. So Division and Grimace should be thinking about it. Red Box doing well. They might have taken out the weapon on Total Chaos. I'm hearing a little bit of twitching, but not the spinning that we're used to. I think they finally faced a wedge with enough resilience to break him. 10 seconds left. This will go to the judges. That is a match. All right, good back and forth fight. Your winner, Red Box. Big win for them, executing a great control strategy. Chop Shop, Separation Anxiety. I know Jeremiah facing some heavy damage after that last match. Hopefully he can bring it back. We've also got Grimace and Division getting ready to square off. Chop Shop, Separation Anxiety. How we doing? Oh, I'm so tired. I need a report on Chop Shop and separation anxiety. I see that Division is here. Is Grimace ready to go? If Grimace is ready to go, you can make your way over to the arena. Awesome, let's run that fight. Nope. Failing. Oh, you got it? So if you grab... Yes. And, oh, you got it. Okay, go ahead. So here is Grimace and Division. All right, builders look to be ready. Ideally, we get Division backed up to the other side of the box. Okay, well, that'll work. Drivers ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. This has that drum spinner up to speed. Oh, it's really running. Swing and a miss. Division struggling with their drive. Grimace struggling with their drive, trying to give him a few knocks. Nicks and scrapes from that weapon, but not really able to connect how they need to. Hey, next fight gonna be Chop Shop and Separation Anxiety. Chop Shop, Separation Anxiety to the arena. Minute left, halfway through this match. Grimace has got a nice little chip out of their drum, otherwise they're holding up well. Definitely caused some damage to Division. Unfortunately, Division came into this fight with drive issues. And while we can't really count that as damage against them, it definitely hurts their ability to win a control and aggression match. 30 seconds left. Next fight, Separation Anxiety, Chop Shop. Should be loaded up. Separation Anxiety, Chop Shop in the arena. Grimace throttling up that drum in the final 10 seconds of this match. 5, 4, 1. That's a match. Weapons off. Weapons off. Alright, always a little sad when two robots can barely move, but that is a fight. Your winner, Grimace. Here we go, Separation Anxiety taking on Chop Shop. Another overhead spinner for Chop Shop. Winner of this faces Calypso. That'll be an interesting one to watch. Hey, next fight gonna be Euphoria and Unprecedented Disappointment. So Euphoria and Unprecedented Disappointment should be getting ready to go. Anyways, looking across the arena, we've got Separation Anxiety and Chop Shop. Fillers look ready to go. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. So Chop Shop executing their strategy well. They use that four-wheel drive system to land a nice pin. They just got to find a point on Separation Anxiety where they won't be hitting that weapon. Again, Separation Anxiety, kind of a unique design, but this is another match where some of those advantages can shine through. Currently, they are losing the ground game, though. Those forks on Chop Shop serving them very, very well. Good driving, too. Look at that dodge from Chop Shop. They didn't dodge that attack, though. Separation Anxiety all over them. Successfully caressing them into the corner, holding a pin. Chop Shop just swinging at anything it can hit. Coming down on that weapon. Yeah, no fear from Jeremiah. Uh-oh, that wheel coming off the back of Chop Shop. So they are propped up. $40 left. Yep, Separation Anxiety winning the war of attrition. You have thwacking action out of Chop Shop, but without that four-wheel drive system to help them, I don't know if they're going to be able to pull this match the other way. 20 seconds left. Chop Shop definitely gets respect points for the amount of aggression shown. Even with a dead weapon and a dead drive, they're swinging away at every chance they get. 5 seconds left. Separation Anxiety flips him over momentarily, chopping away at the underside, but that is a match. Great fight. We'll see what our judge thinks. Are you watching? Okay. Separation Anxiety. Euphoria. Your winner, Separation Anxiety. All right, next one going to be Euphoria and Unprecedented Disappointment. We got Euphoria to the box. Tough fight here. Two hard-hitting vertical spinners going at it. Unprecedented Disappointment's been having a run through the losers bracket. Euphoria finding some success. Jonathan Burns, you are being called. Summoning any Jonathan Burns in the building. All right, looking across to arena number 1. Looks like we have 2 ready robots. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Opens up to speed. Aggressive driving from Euphoria, trying to get around to the sides of Unprecedented Disappointment. Succeeding, but they tumble backwards. Is Unprecedented Disappointment going to be able to line up and get a kill shot? Doesn't look like it. Euphoria, a little bit of a swing and a miss. Tumbling about, very narrowly catching their own wires. Yeah, that's a tap out. Your winner, Unprecedented Disappointment. Good run from Euphoria, though. Definitely had the aggression on him. But we will see Unprecedented Disappointment move through the tournament. Next fight going to be Midnight taking on Hellspear. Midnight and Hellspear to the arena. You will be followed up with Ankle Grinder and See You Later. So Ankle Grinder and See You Later, get ready and in the arena. That'll be followed up with Boop and Porcupine. So Boop and Porcupine, two wedges getting to go at it in the plastic can't wait category. They'll be followed up with Twofold and Cheddarluck next time. Then it'll be Plasferatu and Red Box. So cranking through all our plastic can't wait fights there. Then we're going to send it back over to the 1 pounder open division. That'll be a really big spinner taking on Super Space Turtle. Oh, just kidding. We go back to the plastic can't wait. We've got Abrasion and Flipped. Then it'll be Calypso, Separation Anxiety, Abaddon, and Unprecedented Disappointment. That is the current order of our queue. So if you heard your name called in the beginning, start thinking about it. If you heard your name called at the end, you got a little bit of time. Still a long tournament ahead of us, but we are getting through it. We've got at least one finalist in the open bracket. That's our bigger of the two brackets, so that's good news for us. Plastic can't waits are starting to get there. All our time's going to go into the losers bracket. Hey, still waiting on Hellspear. We need Hellspear to the arena. Or we can do See You Later and Ankle Grinder right now. All right, we'll run Ankle Grinder and See You Later. No, just kidding. Now Hellspear is here. Every time we do this, I feel like I make the call just a little bit too late. Anyways, both robots in the arena. Builders ready? Let's start the match. In 3, 2, 1, go. Two hard-hitting horizontal spinners getting ready to go at it. Oh no, no drive on Hellspear. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And beating itself, Hellspear loses. So your winner, Midnight, by showing up and saying hello to the crowd. All right, we're going to send it over to Ankle Grinder and See You Later. Disappointed, I was looking forward to that fight, but it happens. Late in the tournament, a lot of things start getting stressed. Both the builders and the electronics. All right, builders look to be ready in arena number 1. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. See You Later, quick out of the box. They lose a fork in the Ankle Grinder up to speed, grinding away at the front right corner. Ankle Grinder winning these exchanges, just peeling away those forks. See you later, quick to correct, but they are on the ropes. Now switching strategies, using the back of their robot as a bumper, trying to jam up that weapon on Ankle Grinder, maybe land a pin. Ankle Grinder holds him in the corner though. They're just too wide, too hard hitting. See you later, struggling with them. Oh, nope, using their lifter as a clamp. It's starting to come off though. One more hit from that drum might pull it away. Early on in this match. Such a noisy drum out of Ankle Grinder. There goes the lifter, so see you later. Not much left to them, but they've got working drive. They're gonna stay in it. Oh no, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a match. Decisive victory for Ankle Grinder. Great fight. All right, we're going to send it over to Boop and Porcupine. How are you doing? Builders look ready to go. Let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, 2 wedges quick out of the gate. That was awesome. So it looks like Boop has a tall enough wedge where they're able to flip over Porcupine using themselves as a ramp, and there it is again. Boop absolutely winning this ground game, using themselves as a passive ramp to flip over their opponent. Gets under occasionally, just not able to hold it for a pin quite yet. Minute 20 seconds left in the match though, so there is time to play with. Next fight gonna be Twofold and Cheddar Luck next time. Twofold and Cheddar Luck next time to the arena. Minute left in this match. Still pretty even back and forth on some of these exchanges. Overall, Boop controlling the match. 45 seconds left. That's an interesting pin, just tipping the robot up onto the back corner, holding the wheels off the ground. We got Cheddar Luck next time in the other arena. Still waiting on Twofold. $20 seconds left. That's a match. All right. Your winner, Boop. We've got Cheddar Luck next time, taking on Twofold. Builders ready. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Big spin out of the gate. Cheddar Luck next time, trying to get that weapon up to speed. Twofold all over the box, trying to chase him around. Get to the back. Uh-oh, there goes one of the forks. So Cheddar Luck next time knows they've just got to kind of point the weapon in the right direction, and they'll keep chipping away at the front like that. Twofold, a great shape for certain robots, but this is exposing some flaws. Cheddar Luck next time just carving into the front of that frame. No electronics to hit yet, though. They've got a lot of air armor. With a minute 15 seconds left in the match, this could go back in the favor of Twofold. Cheddar Luck next time seems to be having some issues with their weapon. I think it's pulling off the hub. And with an inability to keep their weapon stable, how much damage are they going to be able to do? You know, I think it's their motor mounts. Those screws look almost completely backed out on the top. 45 seconds left. Twofold staying right on him, executing their strategy as best as they can. Even using the back of the robot to hold a pin. Very nice driving. Cheddar Luck next time, a very, very hard robot to grapple and control. They've got those big wheels. They've also got a big, awkward weapon that reaches most of the bot. If someone gets behind the back or approaches a wheel directly, they won't hit the weapon, but otherwise, you're done for. Of course, that's only when the weapon is spinning. Cheddar Luck next time, struggling to hold on with these exchanges. 10 seconds left. This will go to a judge's decision. Twofold doing a good job holding another pin against the wall as time winds down. 2, 1, the match. Good driving match. Looking over to the other box, we got Red Box taking on Plasferatu. So Plasferatu should be loading into the arena. Close call, but we're calling damage equal between how ripped up the front face was and how destroyed the motor was on Cheddar Luck next time. So, on aggression and control, it's going to go to Twofold. Great back and forth driving match. Great job hanging in there despite the odds. Jeremiah, everything's been running hot today. I know. Spicy. Yeah. They gotta send it. Huh. All right, builders look ready to go. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Box, Plasferatu. Both robots kind of look like they came out of a McDonald's playset. Plasferatu currently slicing into the back, although they might be having some drive issues. So here comes Red Box. Being patient, being conservative, but if they keep that front wedge pointed towards Plasferatu, they can keep winning this match. Plasferatu doing everything they can to try and get that weapon to connect. Currently only hitting the floor though. Red box right back at him. Nope, Plasferatu puts him up against the wall. Good back and forth exchanges. Plasferatu spending about half the time breakdancing. Thankfully, the other half, they are winning. Red box stuck up against the side. Not much they can do. Trying to get away. 55 more seconds of this. Plasferatu doing everything they can to land a kill shot. Still having drive issues, but they seem to have figured some things out, and Redbox certainly can't drive when it's up against the wall like that. Hey, next match should be Super Space Turtle and a really big spinner. So Super Space Turtle and a really big spinner should be loading up into the next box. It's on the wrong arena. You guys gotta yell at me. 30 seconds left. Plasferatu and Redbox. Although Redbox might be dead. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a match. Careful, almost a late hit there. Great driving from Plasferatu despite that drive side going on. All right, Super Space Turtle, a really big spinner into the arena. Next up, going to be Abrasion and Flipped. Yeah, so get a count on both brackets, how much is left. The robots look good to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so a really big spinner still hanging in this tournament. Super Space Turtle has jammed the wedge up into the spinner. Super Space Turtle running a wedge this time. Kind of interesting how that's playing out for them so far. Kind of tough to win the ground game against a really big spinner, though. They've got those nice forks on the front. They seem to have been serving them well today. All right, we're finally starting to see some life out of that weapon. It's wound up, but it also keeps them horizontal, even up if they're up in the air. So Super Space Turtle using that chaos and instability against their opponents. 45 seconds in, another pin by this spinner. Yeah, that's fun, that wedge. Just getting jammed in there. All right, we're gonna pause the match, do an unstack. Unstack. Look good to go. Let's resume the match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, good little pop against the wall from Super Space Turtle. Does that do it? 10, 9, oh. All right, they're off. So Super Space Turtle holding the pin. I think they can just release them at some point and let them sit there, because I don't know if they've got us off right. So we'll find out, toss them into the corner. They spin up that weapon. They're going to try to breakdance their way out of this one. Super Space Turtle staying on him. Time is winding down. 30 seconds left in the match. Yeah, another pin. And they'll have to release. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout, Super Space Turtle. All right, next match going to be, oh no, I lost it. Abrasion taking on. So Flipped and Abrasion to the arena. I think so. All right, what's going on? We'll run. All right, so Flipped having some drive issues. Can we run Calypso and Separation Anxiety? They're not going to have much time to fix it, but Flipped running back to the pits to see what they can do. If we run Separation Anxiety and Calypso right now, that gives us a little bit of a delay. I see Calypso. Where is Separation Anxiety? Get out of here. Probably get out of here like an hour and a half after the event ends. Big news. We don't have to put the tables back. Don't worry about the tables or chairs. Nobody's supposed to do that. Calypso, Separation Anxiety. Where is Separation Anxiety? Are going on the top plate, so they'll be over on their way. Last count was 17 or 19 fights left in the tournament, depending on how both brackets play out. So, well, we still have a few hours to go. We are nearing the end. By the way, we're starting to get to that point where there's more downtime between fights as we give competitors repair time. So if you're looking to do grudge matches, all right, challenge any of your friends, do a rumble, right, whatever you guys want to organize, just let me know, and I've got the talking stick. I can make announcements.
Either way, more or less the furthest point of Wisconsin you would like go to.
Builders look to be ready. I'm excited for this fight. Let's get this one underway. In 3, 2, 1, go. So, Calypso, separation anxiety. Separation anxiety has been doing well against horizontals today, letting them ride up against that wedge. But Calypso, not your normal horizontal. They've got forks on there. They're probably over 12 inches wide. 20 seconds in. Separation anxiety getting hit pretty hard. They're still holding up. They're still there. They're pointing that wedge towards the front of the robot, but Calypso not really giving them a lot of breathing room. Every one of these hits sounds solid. It's not grinding away. It is connecting. And that is where damage comes from. It's the bite you get that transfers your energy. So about halfway through this match, separation anxiety struggling to really get under Calypso. But they're still fully functional. Calypso just gently holding them up against a wall for a pin. And release. Separation anxiety looking a little worse for wear. They've still got some movement. 10. 10. No, they're twitching. 10. No. I gotta give it to them. That's movement. 3, 2. That is a match. Totally lost track of time there, but good fight. Winner is Calypso. Can we run abrasion and flipped? Abrasion and flipped. Peter, you're running back-to-back fights. You've got Abaddon and Unprecedented Disappointment. So abrasion and flipped to the arena. Abaddon and Unprecedented Disappointment will be up next. Hey, we got robots in the arena. Abaddon, flipped, we good to go. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, Abaddon's got that drum up to speed. Flipped's gonna be trying to line up the front. Ah, there they go, sending them across the arena. Well-timed flip by Flipped. And Abaddon always takes a little bit to correct. Uh-oh, right back on Flipped though. Delivering an onslaught. Oh, I saw a battery tumble out. Yeah, battery. So, technical knockout for Abaddon. Wow. Quick win, just a barrage of attacks in like 10 seconds totally took him out. Well, Abaddon moves on. Or, sorry, Abrasion. Abrasion moves on. Caffeine's not holding up as well as it should be. Heading down both tournaments though. Not too much farther to go. That's what I'm telling myself. So now we go over to Abaddon and Unprecedented Disappointment. All right, looking across the arena, we've got Unprecedented Disappointment and Abaddon. All right, both builders look ready to go. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Both weapons up to speed. Abaddon, quick out of the gate, landing a solid shot on Unprecedented Disappointment. Unprecedented, inverted, so is Abaddon. Abaddon, gonna be quick to self-right though. We know how much power is in that weapon. Uh-oh, struggling a little bit, I say that. Maybe those backflips don't work quite as well when they're inverted. I say that though, both robots back up onto their wheels. So, Abaddon, currently winning with the barrage of attacks. Oh, shrapnel flying away after that hit. Definitely cutting into some of the TPU. Unprecedented Disappointment, still's got a weapon spinning though, they are in it. They've just got to get that weapon pointed in the right direction. Abaddon not giving them an inch. 50 seconds in, very, very fast-paced match. This is where Abaddon likes to be. Predicting the chaos, tumbling their opponent around the arena. Unprecedented Disappointment. Looking a little sad in the corner. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner, Abaddon. Decisive halt to the march that Unprecedented Disappointment had going through the losers bracket. Hey, other arena, we got. Wait. Is that twofold? Okay. Perfect. So we got twofold taking on Ankle Grinder. Both robots look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. So back to plastic hand weights. We got the dangerous drum spinner of Ankle Grinder taking on Twofold. So Twofold found a different wedge, which is more of like a scoop shape, and they're going to use that in this match to hopefully deflect their opponent backwards. Ankle Grinder a little bouncy, but they seem to be getting bites on some of these exchanges. Oh, there it is. Carving into the other side. 30 seconds in though, pinned up against the side. All right, there's a release. So good pin from Twofold. Twofold's got to keep doing that for the rest of the match if they want a chance at winning this. Ankle Grinder just chipping away. Every time they chip away at that front wedge, Twofold's chances get worse and worse and worse. Halfway through, a lot of bouncing out of Ankle Grinder though. That definitely gives Twofold the edge when it comes to getting under. Ankle Grinder still chipping away. They tag the back, flipping Twofold over. That's going to make driving difficult. That's going to make difficult. Twofold doing everything they can to fight back. Currently getting battered by the drum spinner of Ankle Grinder though. 25 seconds left. Still staying in it though. Tremendous aggression from Twofold. A lot of cross arena charges. Still getting to the back of Ankle Grinder. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a match. All right. Good back and forth fight. Good bit of driving from both competitors. Your winner, Ankle Grinder. All right, we got a little bit of downtime, so we're going to run a grudge match. All right, we ready to go? So this is a grudge match, a non-tournament match, if you couldn't tell by the fact there's 3 robots in there. Competitors, are you guys all ready? Awesome, let's get this thing underway. In 3, 2, 1, go! We got Lassie Surrender running around. Wandrous in there. Calculated Mediocrity also running around with that horizontal spinner. Lasty's Revenge set up very, very nicely to just cart these things around. Wandrous doing the breakdancing it's normally doing. Calculated Mediocrity tumbling around. That weapon propping them up at some weird angles, but everything is still spinning, holding up despite Lasty's Revenge carting them around. Ooh, bit of grinding there. Everything's holding up though. Superficial damage after that. A wedge starting to come off the Lasty though. Wandrous landed a good shot there. "50 seconds left in the match. Just aging the floor by about 10 fights. Lasty's Revenge. Whoa, still carrying him around. Good bit of driving there. Revenge found something. These are some bold cross arena charges. Definitely getting some good drive practice in this match. Hard hit against the wall. Wandrous still running. 5 seconds left. And that will conclude our match. Good fight, everyone.
Cool, you only disconnected the wedge on one side. I mean, this side was hanging on firmly.
I wasn't expecting I had it's I need to work on the expo and stuff like that. So
Did somebody use video?
it was on the stream. It should have been on.
You did? That's the best match I had. It's like felt like Gary shit. It also helps that I was rocking scissors basically. Yeah. One rock resisting scissors. I can run off 989. Yes. Hopefully it doesn't change the quality. It'll work. It does it to me. Find out when you do that is, well, see, is that an apple?
All right, we could do another grudge match if we want. So this is getting to the point in the tournament where it is critical that if you are ready, come talk to one of us. We'll check you off as ready to go, and we're going to try to pair up fights that are ready instead of forcing you guys to constantly be on the 20-minute repair time cycle.
Thank you. Joseph, we're ready with plastics. Okay.
All right, so we're going to run Plasferatu and Boop.
Which arena?
So what you can do is go into your full dictionary. That's really helpful. You can check them off as ready, but we just need it. Yeah.
It doesn't really matter to me, but I think you might want stuff out.
It's a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, you'll be off the ground half the time. All right, builders look to be almost ready. Just gotta get the door closed. Here we are. Let's get this fight. Oh, gotta get the chair. Chair is important. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Boop and Plasperatu. This is a loser's bracket fight. Winner moves on, loser goes home. Plasperatu's got a wheel off on Boop. Boop upside down, desperately trying to self-right so that they have a chance of getting under Nosferatu. Big slide in the frame of Boop from Plasperatu. Upright though. Uh-oh, that shot ripped him open. That's a tap. Your winner, Plasperatu. My gosh. And we can go to the other arena right away. We've got Midnight taking on Super Space Turtle. All right, both builders look ready to go. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. Whoa, a lot of weapon power. Midnight trying to get spun up as fast as possible because they know Super Space Turtle all over them. Midnight might have killed their weapon motor doing that though. Super Space Turtle holding a pin. So I believe back a couple years ago when I ran my second ever event, this builder was using the same blade or a similar blade on his robot called Cookie Cutter. And in the very first match of the tournament, he nearly breached the first layer of polycarbonate. So very, very high rake, dangerous weapons out of this builder. However, when they're not spinning, it's tough to win. Super Space Turtle just walk him around the box. Peter, how's Abrasion doing? "35 seconds left in the match. Not a whole lot to talk about. Weapon went down on Midnight. Super Space Turtle landing as many pins as it can. "15 seconds left. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a match. We gotta change that sound. Oh yeah, your winner is Super Space Turtle. Sorry, I was having too much fun with the Mortal Kombat sounds. But the ringing is gone. Cal, could we please get the last fight cleared? Thank you. Cal, we need you to clear the last fight. Thank you. Just the top row of the spreadsheet. Yes, sir. No worries. So whenever we can get Abrasion over here, we can do Abrasion versus Grimace. That's a pretty important match, I believe, to make it into the finals of the Plasticant weights. Let's double check that on the bracket. Yeah, so Grimace and Abrasion both sitting at the top of the winner's bracket right now. So winner of this is going to go straight into the finals. The finals will be against the winner of the loser's bracket. So contenders for the loser's bracket are going to be the loser of this match, either Grimace or Abrasion. Flipped and Plasferatu are going to be fighting. They're still in it. We've got Division and Ankle Grinder. So Plasferatu, when they're not losing their drive side, they're doing really, really well in these fights. And they've done well enough to make it this far in the tournament to losers round 5. Division versus Ankle Grinder. We'll see who comes out of that one. Ankle Grinder's been hitting pretty hard today. Abrasion and Grimace, two very hard-hitting drum spinners. That's a toss-up. All right, looks like we have competitors. This is Grimace taking on Abrasion. Drivers look to be ready. Let's get this fight underway. In 3, 2, 1, go. Both drum spinners up to speed. Very straight driving. Grimace comes out on top from that exchange. Abrasion looking a little bent up. Those forks up and out of the way. Oh, no! Grimace takes heavy damage after that hit. They're still in it. They've got functional drive, but their guts are on the way to spilling out. The drum is gone. Here comes Abrasion. Tumbling them around. Oh no, and Abrasion. Oh, that doesn't have a lot of give. Minute 30 seconds left. Still very, very early on in this match. So it looks like Grimace just going to throw its face into the front of Abrasion. They've got a lot of airspace to do it. They can keep doing that. I just don't know about the whole match. Oh, and he finally got peer pressured into tapping. Your winner, Abrasion. Hey, let's get Calypso and Abaddon in. Calypso and Abaddon to one of the arenas. I'm excited for this fight. These are the two Texas builders finally getting to meet in the bracket. I don't want to take anything away from the other robots in this bracket, but the winner of Abaddon versus Calypso very well could be the next robot to have a shot at Mudskipper. All right, what are we waiting on? I see Calypso being held. That looks ready to go. Waiting on Abaddon. Let's get him loaded in. Nice. All right, here we go. We got Abaddon. We got Calypso. It's only right that Abaddon starts in the Repeat Robotics corner of the arena. All right. both builders look ready to go. Let's start this match. Nope. We gotta tune things. All right. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Both weapons up to speed, Abaddon quick out of the gate. Calypso in the center of the box, right where it wants to be. Chewing away at the backside of that robot. Abaddon not able to find an edge. Those forks on Calypso serving them very, very well. Pushing Abaddon against the wall. Uh-oh, there's a bite. Here comes Abaddon. Carving away at the back of Calypso. Calypso right back at him, though. 30 seconds in. Calypso seems to have the overall edge. Abaddon could strike at any time, but as long as those forks are working, Abaddon's on the rail. I'm seeing intermittent life out of the weapon on Calypso. Not sure if that's by choice or by failure. About halfway through the match, though. Yep, that weapon up to speed, carving away at the back of those wheels. Calypso showing that it has control. Uh-oh, I say that. Here comes Abaddon. Pushing things back the other way. Calypso, all they got to do is turn. That robot wide enough to outflank anyone. 45 seconds left. Very, very tense match. Calypso still winning the control battle, spinning up that weapon like an overhead saw, just waiting to release the pin and land a strike. Just not able to win this ground war. 20 seconds left. Calypso landing another pin. Uh-oh, here we go. Things turning around. Abaddon trying to land some late damage in the match. 15 seconds left. Calypso right back at it, though. That thing's so fast, so quick to recover. It's serving them really, really well. Abaddon likes to keep the pace high in these matches, so anything Calypso can do to correct is great. 2, 1. That is a match. One final hit at the end to end it. But this will go to our judges. I guess I didn't save my settings for the end of the round. Jesse? Yeah. Your winner, Calypso. Great control battle for them. Yeah, Abaddon was marching on through the tournament, but great bit of driving, got him through. So looking over to the other box, we've got Plastic Ant Waves. This is Ankle Grinder taking on Division. Builders ready? Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, oh no! And they split the robot in half, right on the layer line where they made that color change. Yeah, that is a tap out. Whoa, Ankle Grinder showing some weapon power. Does anyone want a grudge match? See you later. It's a Plastic Ant Wave.
Like 2 seconds, I got the wedge.
Flipped and Plasferatu. Where are we at? Yeah. How is Super Space Turtle doing? All right. Can we get... what's up with Flipped? I didn't hear. Okay, so repairing. So what we're going to do is move Flipped and Plasferatu down. Unnecessary Weasels and Calypso will both need time. So we're going to try to run FP Mini versus Super Space Turtle when we can. Once those wheels are clean, you guys can load in. What I would do is with that piece of plastic, I've got a blue pair of sockets on so there's the white table on the end. There should be a blue pair of side cutters. I would use that to snip off the thing.
Why can I?
Whatever works better for you.
My wet screws.
Ben.
I've got one robot that's almost in good enough shape to do it.
Either way, I don't know.
We ready? All right. Let's get this fight started. In 3, 2, 1, go! FP Mini Super Space Turtle. Who's gonna come out on top? FP Mini's got the energy of that weapon. Super Space Turtle's got a lot of drive power. So far, Super Space Turtle winning these exchanges. Holding a loose pin against the wall. But that's all they need. So here comes FP Mini trying to line up. Grab a wheel on the side of Super Space Turtle. Super Space Turtle's got him flipped upside down in the corner. Letting him grind away at the floor. We're down something. 30 seconds in. So, 2 really good pins from Super Space Turtle. What can FP Mini do to turn the tides? That's rough. FP Mini has the weapon power. They've got the drive speed. They've just got to line up and get away from those forks. Halfway through this match. Hey, there's a nice little pop from FP Mini. They got to keep doing that for the remaining minute of the match. Get to the side of those forks momentarily, trying to get around to the side, maybe hit a wheel. Big gyro dancing from FP Mini. That's benefiting them now. Hard shot there. They're starting to tear into the front of Super Space Turtle. I don't know if they can breach anything, but they might be able to twist this match into their favor. Now you can see that drive power on display, even pushing back Super Space Turtle for a moment. Super Space Turtle trying to back away, use their speed to line up for a better pin. With their current strategy working out pretty well, getting FP Mini jammed into the corner. 20 seconds left in the match. Here comes FP Mini. Super Space Turtle right back at him. Such a frustrating match to drive against. FP Mini up against the wall. No, I can't get rid of that sound. And that is a match. All right, good fight. Good back and forth fight. Your winner, Super Space Turtle. Not a whole lot to do there, but the robot held up really well. Everything was functional at the end of the match. So Super Space Turtle gets to take on the winner of Calypso versus Unnecessary Weasels. Got some high caliber robots in our final tournament right now.
I just fell off of the ceiling. I don't really know how that happened, but it just happened. That's impressive.
All right, so we got a grudge match, Abaddon taking on, what are you guys taking on? Calculated Mediocrity. So yeah, this is a grudge match. So whenever we can run flipped and Plasferatu, we'll do so. But in the meantime, we got a grudge match. Abaddon taking on Calculated Mediocrity. Hey, just, you guys ready to go? Okay. Slow and careful does it on the drive. All right, builders, look to be ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go! Weapon up to speed on both robots. Addin hanging back. All right, they're weapon up to speed. Here comes the onslaught. Calculated Mediocrity bouncing back. They got that weapon up to speed though. Very, very durable. Just not sure if they're going to be able to connect in a spot that hurts Abaddon. Oh, huge shot right to the underside. Yeah, that might have killed the weapon. Abaddon throttling down, not sure how much damage they want to cause. Ripping off some armor though. Oh, stealing shot. Halfway through, things have gotten quiet. Calculated Mediocrity not able to do much. That weapon trying to spin, but I think one of those hits from Abaddon took it out. Whole arena shaking after these hits. A lot of energy from Abaddon. Abaddon. Speech. Difficulty. $30 seconds left. Calculated Mediocrity still hanging in there. Their drive's working. Not able to do much without any wedging components against Abaddon, though. Abaddon just peeling off more and more armor as we progress through this match. Oh no! Big shot there sends Calculated Mediocrity to the roof. Who's calling? We got 3 seconds left in the match. All right, good back and forth fight. Yeah, exciting in the beginning when both weapons were working, but brutal shots from Abaddon throughout the entirety of that. I guess 20 bucks is so hard to use cash. All right, good little grudge match. Sure. Hey, how are we doing with flipped? Flipped, we're going to run a grudge match and then try to get you in the arena. Sound good? Midnight and Obsidian Fury in the arena. Both builders look ready to go for this grudge match. Let's start the match. 3, 2, 1, go! Obsidian Fury up to speed. Midnight, not sure if they've got a weapon, but they're going to send it. Obsidian Fury, inverted, hitting a little higher. Let's see what they can carve up with that weapon. Looks like their own frame currently. That thing does not have a lot of clearance. Both weapons might be down. So Obsidian Fury, inverted. Midnight, their weapon being broke. A very awkward pushing match. These are notoriously difficult shapes to push anything with.
This is how they were meant to work, actually, though. They're wedge tuned bones. Vertical wedge.
Minute left. Hey, let's get Flipped and Plasferatu in the other arena. The time is 4:16 p.m. We are winding down in this tournament, but we got to keep going. Repair times get long towards the end of the tournament. I don't know, maybe next tournament that's non-Merco, we'll experiment with a little bit more modified Swiss or something. It seemed to work out a little bit. Minnesota likes it. It's a lot more predictable as far as repair times go. Everyone gets 4 fights. It's good on beginners. They get more time to learn. We'll see. We'll think about it. Not sure when we'll be back in the building, but I think we will be back in Beloit. Not a ton of space in the venue, but it's nice. It's cozy. 3 seconds left. And that's a fight.
Hey, you want me to jump in on that?
No, you beat my robot.
I think we're good. I got a flipper.
That's scary.
That's probably it should be. What is that? 10%? Is that fine?
I'm so tired.
Okay. It looks like we have robots in the arena. Plasferatu and Flipped. This is a loser's bracket fight. Let's see who makes it through. Builders ready? Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Plasferatu, quick up to speed. Flipped. Trying to find an angle that works. They can get that lifter lined up. They might be able to flip Plasferatu and start a death tumble. Plasferatu hasn't been able to engage yet. Flipped, doing a good job, holding up against the wall. Such a wide robot, makes it really difficult to approach. There goes some of the forks though. Plasferatu just needs a few more hits like that and they're gonna rip that lifter off. 40 seconds in. Flipped, doing a really good job, keeping Plasferatu in the same corner. Flipped, staying on him. Plasferatu's got more drive issues. Halfway through. Flipped, trying to win a war of attrition. Run Plasferatu's drive down until it burns. 45 seconds left. Here comes Flipped. Also having some drive issues of their own. They got a whole wheel sniped by Plasferatu, but doing a good job strafing around the fight. Yeah, great driving with that lifter. Even with this damage, they are staying on him. Oh, Plasferatu's back. They gave their motor time to cool down. And in the final 15 seconds of this match, they're going to see how much damage they can cause. Trying to get a knockout blow. Uh-oh. And we're going to get to a judge's decision in just a few seconds. That is a match. All right. So Pluma smoke out of Plasferatu, but everything seemed functional other than the drive side. We knew about that. Flipped, hurting, but they did a really good job with that match. We'll see what our judge thinks of this. Very, very close. 1 point difference, but it's going to come down to the damage. Your winner, Plasferatu. Flipped did a great job driving through that match despite the wheel coming off. But both robots were down the drive side. The extra damage on that lifter really helped out Plasferatu. Congratulations as they move through the tournament. Jeremiah's going to be through his entire stockpile of parts by the end of this event. Plasferatu keeps moving on, but at what cost? Burning through a lot of drive motors. He'll take on Ankle Grinder next. All right, look on to the other side of the box. We got a grudge match. Looks like two beaten and battered wedges getting ready to go at it. You guys let me know when you're ready to go. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. 30 seconds in, I'm not paying a whole lot of attention. We got two robots. They look the same. They look about equally damaged. They're counting their own pins, so I'm gonna let them have at it. We are inputting our next few fights. Got to give Calypso a little bit more time and Unnecessary Weasels some more time. Then we're gonna send it over to Plasferatu and Ankle Grinder. Halfway through this fight. How's Unnecessary Weasels and Calypso? All right, let's run them next. 15 seconds in this grudge match. Three, one, that is a fight. All right. Both builders look to be ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Calypso up to speed. Unnecessary Weasels quick across the box. Right on their opponent, showing a lot of drive power in this match. Weasels staying right on him. Uh-oh, getting punted into the corner though. Calypso starting to figure him out. Fork, but they're still strafing around. Getting to the back. Oh, of Unnecessary Weasels. Unnecessary Weasels desperately trying to get out there, get those forks lined up, but keeping up the pace of Calypso is very, very difficult. A lot of drive power, very, very wide, and 4-foot arena. That means they take up almost like a third of a wall. Minute 15 seconds left in the match. Calypso grinding away. Unnecessary Weasels still hanging in there. Their drive looking a lot better this match. Good pin from Unnecessary Weasels. Jamming up Calypso against the wall. They can only hold that for 10 seconds though. I wasn't quite counting. But I think they should. Yep, there's the release. All right. Calypso trying to correct, back on the rails just a little bit. Chasing around Unnecessary Weasels with that undercutter. 25 seconds left. Yeah, grinding away. Calypso probably doing more superficial damage than anything, but scores points. Final 10 seconds of the match. This will go to a judge's decision. 3, 2, 1. That's a fight. All right. We'll see what our judge thinks of this. Close fight. A lot of, yeah, a lot of good control, a lot of good back and forth. So damage goes to Calypso for knocking out that drive side at the end. The control went to Unnecessary Weasels, but the aggression went to your winner, Calypso. Very, very close. Both robots held in there, fought till the end. Very good technical driving match. Hey, reminder, if anyone's looking to buy a shirt, they are still for sale. Print on demand, so unlimited quantity. Hey, does anyone want to do an Ant-Weight Rumble? We got a little bit of downtime. Anyone with an Ant-Weight still running want to do a Rumble? All right, let's get them set up. Put them in this box over here. Yeah, if you've got a plastic Ant-Weight you want to sacrifice too, you can also put that in. See You Later is doing it.
I think I'm about done with this design anyway, so
I'll do it for you.
fantastic. Yeah.
Just be prepared to get it crushed, because it's going to.
Hang on.
That's why it's dead.
I'm having.
That one has actually fought yet.
Let me return my
Oh.
I think that's
It came down.
well, it's really thin in the compass. So
Yeah.
Are you using just like a? Oh no, you gotta figure this out.
Hey, Wyatt. Give me a sec here.
Just waiting on one or two more ant weights to get in there. By the way, next tournament fight we're going to try to run is Otoplast fan weights. We're going to do Plasferatu versus Ankle Grinder. So Jeremiah, whenever Plasferatu is ready to go, let me know.
I'm good to go.
Okay. Well, all right. That's probably not happening then. Yep. Oh, we can go over the box with me if you want to after. Oh well. Actually, I've got more screw balls. I've got a minute or two. I can do that.
Well, my track size is not working for some reason.
We're going to give that rumble a little bit more time to get figured out. In the meantime, we're going to run Abaddon versus Carrot. Again, all grudge matches, so if you want to mess around in the arena, go on right ahead. Also, this is interesting. This is the old version of Abaddon, which apparently has double the weapon weight because he definitely needs more power. You narrowly missed that like every time. You always remember that. Oh, yeah. Probably from that one, all right. Robots look ready to go. Let's start this grudge match in 3, 2, 1, go! Can the Carrot keep Abaddon at bay? Weapon weight. Sounds a little slower, but you can just tell it's pivoting around the weapon so much more than the other Abaddon. 3 seconds left. Carrot doing a good job, keeping Abaddon up against the wall. Using those forks effectively. Abaddon trying to break free. Held in another pin. Carrot doing a good job, carting him around the arena. Halfway through. Yeah, Abaddon just not. Oh, I say that and they land 2 massive shots. So is Carrot on the ropes. And just deflecting off these forks every time Carrot chooses to advance. Abaddon definitely starting to find its stride. Can it do enough to seal the deal, though? 30 seconds left. Carrot's only got to do this a little longer. Deflecting them with those TPU forks. 20 seconds left. Abaddon still tumbling around, trying to find a side to grab on Carrot. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a match. All right, good little grudge match. What happened to our Rumble? We have 2 robots in the arena now. Is everyone else dead? That's tough. All right, we got at least 1 more robot getting added. Jeremiah, how's Plasferatu? Awesome. Thank you for being my middleman, Remy. I could not hear a word he said. All right. Well, this is a Rumble now. 3 robots, but they all look ready to go. Oh. Do we have 1 more getting added? Or is that a test? No, that's ankle grinder. Okay. All right, do not run that. That will kill your tournament chances. All right, everyone looks ready to go. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Lassie's Revenge, quick out of the gate. Straight FP Mini's weapon. I'm forgetting the name of the lifter. I totally know this. It's like flipped, but it's TPU. Oh, big shot there. Flipped, catching, not flipped. FP Mini catching a really good edge. Oh, nice. Okay, so that is Flipped's backup. Well, the PLA holding up pretty well then. Minute 20 left. All 3 robots locked together. Lassie's just upside down, kind of flailing about, sweeping its way through the arena. FP Mini trying to land a shot. They like the metal of Lassie. Front wedge got ripped off. Uh-oh. Here's some more shots. Yeah, front wedge got ripped off of Flipped. I don't know if there's life out of Flipped at this point. 45 seconds left, though. FP Mini just loudly grinding away at the front of Lassie. Lassie really struggling for mobility, being upside down.
Not designed to be invertible.
20 seconds left. Great moves from FP Mini, landing more shots. They've been a really solid robot this tournament. Got beaten by Super Space Turtle, which, whatever, it's a really pushy wedge. And they got taken out by Mud Skipper. No shame in that. Everything else, they've been doing great. And that concludes our Rumble. Here comes Plasferatu. Is this a test or is this running the robot? All right. Jeremiah is ready.
Can you come, Phil? We're going to take care of the active weapons robot first.
Should be a fun fight. Plasferatu and Ankle Grinder.
Very mobile in this form and there's no weapon.
Yeah. All right, builders, look ready to go. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Both weapons up to speed. Some of our more destructive weapons in the tournament right now. Ankle Grinder has very, very sharp teeth. Plasferatu's got a lot of rake. They just got to get through a match without their drive dying. Plasferatu's got Ankle Grinder on the ropes. 20 seconds in. Both robots grinding away at each other, not landing any super solid shots yet. A lot of worrying from the weapons of these competitors. Ankle Grinder seems to be winning these exchanges. Plasferatu tumbling around, but it lives on Chaos. All it takes is one good shot to bounce around, hit the top cover of Ankle Grinder, something like that. Drum might be down on Ankle Grinder. No longer spinning, but they're still staying aggressive, pushing back on Plasferatu. Plasferatu might be completely dead though. I think both their drive sides went down a minute through this match. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Oh, there it is. Plasferatu back in at 45 seconds left in the match. Just had to break free. Now both their drive sides working, so not sure what that was. Ankle Grinder. Their drum may be down, but they're holding right to Plasferatu. Backing him up against the rail. Doing anything they can to win in the control and aggression categories. Using the back of the robot, using the front of the robot, all over Plasferatu. 20 seconds left. Plasferatu just not able to get a bite, getting backed up into the wall. Here comes Ankle Grinder trying to win a control battle. 10 seconds left. Oh, and you can see Plasferatu struggling for drive again. That tire looks jammed up. Maybe damage from earlier, maybe damage from themselves. Who knows? But that concludes our match. Great fight. Your winner, Ankle Grinder. All right, so hard fought fight. Great run from Plasferatu, but the chaos ends there. We'll send it over to Ankle Grinder in the next fight.
Hey guys, so I designed this robot for my sister because she said she wanted a robot like that had carrots, and so we're gonna feed it to Mud Skipper.
All right, apparently Remy is taking his second Mud Skipper and throwing it against this carrot. That'll be a fun grudge match.
And it's motors, right? It's the Sky ESC.
Yeah.
Some of the readiness guys ran. Yeah, I guess they might be bad. They might be bad. I think I just lost both of these.
I hope you destroy it. You're making me a new one.
Yeah, if you're on the arena, back up a little bit.
Just behind the line of the table. Camera.
I don't think they're going to go through the polycarbonate, but the polycarbonate likes to move and it'll smack you in the face if you're too close. So, builders ready.
Ready.
Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go! Can Mud Skipper eat the carrot? Well, one of them's pulled off. The carrot doing a good job stuffing up the weapon of Mud Skipper. I say that, Mud Skipper up to speed. Hobbling away, chipping away at that frame now. Yeah, they needed that carrot. That was their only saving grace on the right side of that robot. But here they come, feeding the other carrot into the weapon of Mud Skipper, tumbling them around. All things considered, they're holding up pretty well. The carrots are gone. The wheel is gone. The wedge is still holding up. The carrot is still running around. 40 seconds in. Oh, and that might have been the kill shot. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good fight. Well, it almost made it a minute with Mud Skipper. Pretty good.
Those came off a lot bigger than ripping out. Are they? Yeah, and it's probably not tight enough. It's ceramic TV.
And you have also, I don't need to get a
Yeah, there's no switch in there anymore, so you gotta take that part. Oh, you were a robot.
How's Calypso doing? I didn't hear it for Calypso. Is it charging? Is it good to go? Josh. Any other grudge matches, we can run them. Just waiting on Calypso's batteries to charge, and it'll be good to go.
Oh yeah, I need it.
All right, builders. Are we ready to go? Yeah, let me know. All right, builders ready. Let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, fight! Calypso up to speed, Super Space Turtle across the arena. So, interesting match. Super Space Turtle, a very small robot. Something Calypso has set up quite nicely to go against. However, Calypso looking a little worse for wear. They've got mismatched tires. Super Space Turtle's got a lot of drive power. We'll see how this plays out. So far, Super Space Turtle doing a lot of dodging, not really pushing Calypso around. Calypso seems to be the one controlling the pace. Definitely grinding away with that undercutter, maybe not doing a ton of damage. I don't think that was ever the point of Calypso, though. They always just kind of grind away, keep up the control and aggression. It's almost a control bot disguised as a horizontal spinner. 45 seconds in, a little bit of a push from Super Space Turtle, but Calypso right back at it, using that width to their advantage. A lot of TPU and Super Space Turtle bouncing around on these hits. Getting under Calypso, doing a little bit of a shove, but not able to consistently get past that weapon. So here comes Calypso holding them up against the wall. They got all 4 wheels propped up, counting down a pin. And I think we release now. Yep, Calypso chasing him around. There we go, Super Space Turtle getting under that fork, jamming it up with their own tire, actually. I don't know if they're stuck together. All right, there we go. I mean, that's one way to trap an opponent. 10 seconds left. This will go to a judge's decision. First time I've seen Calypso inverted for any considerable amount of time. But with 3 seconds left, is it going to matter? There we go. We'll see what our judge thinks of this one. Your winner, Calypso. Great driving match. Two awesome robots. Very, very good runs through this tournament so far. So Calypso gets to take on Nosferatu after this. I know Nosferatu is ready, so Calypso, whenever you're good to go, let me know. How is Ankle Grinder? Do you need more time? Does anyone have sandpaper that they can loan to Ankle Grinder? If you have sandpaper, go find Ankle Grinder. Ankle Grinder, let me know when you're ready. I'm going to walk around and probably get caught up in another conversation.
Yeah, but that only took into like that was only if you held the maximum weight, which I think it was like 15 kilograms or whatever. Basically, however much weight you can put in a 5-gallon bucket, essentially. And then rubber band power airplane stuff like that. And then stuff like that. So yeah, I did all that stuff, and then almost every shop class I could in high school. So
What do you do for a living?
My title is mechanical system specialist. I started out in a mechanical contractor in Chicago, doing design, layout, coordination.
Oh, okay.
Did work on high rises. I just do like all the modeling and CAD and stuff like that. My current employer is BIM BCE certified, so building civil modeling, architectural design and construction. I didn't know what the hell I was doing for school. So I went to college like I did 4 years. So 2 years, I was like, I want to do computers. I'm like, I tell people they're computers. I'm like, no, I don't want to do this. So my dad was like, hey, your uncle makes money in HVAC, why don't you do that? So I did that 2-year program. And then at the end of that, what are you going to do? I'm like, I don't know, get a job? I guess. And he was like, hey, look at Ferris State. They took our 2-year HVAC degree and design, system selection, energy audit stuff. So I did that. And then I got hired in the class for 11 years, and then I just switched about 2 years ago to this company. I mean,
Interesting route. It's cool how I'm built.
Yeah. So I always like the stuff. I like doing design stuff. I took drafting and AutoCAD classes in high school, so I knew how to do all the 2D stuff to go into the job, and then taught myself 3D, taught myself basic development, like Reddit stuff. So I picked up Fusion 360 to do all this stuff. Yeah, both are really good.
We do this spot.
Okay.
I've learned it.
The biggest thing that I found with like robots and like in general is I'm able to visualize what people need very well. I don't know that part is like playing Legos all the way around the deck and stuff, and that's just honestly what I would do.
like Minecraft.
Yeah.
And like it's graphic animation.
So, working at a couple hospitals. Working on this Samsung mission fabrication plant in Texas.
Oh wow, that's on my eye. You work from home?
Yeah, I work from home now. So we have offices. Huh? West side. Just west of
Okay, we're
oh, okay. Highland. Highland and Randall.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We got a church at First Baptist, which is just out of Twisting Town. Okay. And there. Yeah, and
like right at Randall and Highland, there's like 7 churches right there. It's like, holy cow.
yeah, we're
there's 3 there. Okay.
If you go like a mile and a half, 2 miles. There's like 1 on the left and then 2 on the south side.
Yeah, there's 3 at the intersection. You go towards my house, and then there's going towards my house. There's one on the left side, one behind the Old Folks Home that's kind of the Old Folks Home, and then was it Westminster, whatever the huge one is right there. And you go a little bit farther.
Is that your charger too?
East, you have another one that's right now.
So many
And then, yeah,
there's Highland. Yeah, it's funny how many churches are on there.
I just like where I'm at because of the Home Depot. It's 3 minutes.
Part of that was just our
Yeah, just waiting on Ankle Grinder and Calypso. So Calypso's got to charge a battery. Ankle Grinder should be here pretty soon.
I didn't know where you were. I was like, where is?
We're taking the lot together now.
But yeah, so that's so yeah, there's just like just a follow up. She's gonna think of that. I heard he was going to sell to your arena, but I'm not sure if he's gonna be running it again.
Yeah, well, you guys get something that's right.
Yeah.
I'm going to hand the mic off to our Robo Brawl coordinator.
Hanging out here. Yeah, I let him drive, for direct matches, I let him drive the undercutter. But he was just helping me out, like, holding the car, putting that together, like, no, you drive this, do whatever you, but he's an Annie guy. And he said they just put like a maker space in their library, and they have a room bigger than this down there next to them. And they're looking for a 7 event. So,
can I test?
We'll go over there sometime and talk to them. I mean, that's still an hour away from us, but it's an hour is not, I mean, in the city is an hour. So, I'd rather drive to parking in the suburbs than trying to find parking in the city someplace.
Yeah, I think
He brings so much stuff.
yeah, you want to make sure you have everything by the. We built two. They just switch and run it. But then, the second one, we had the other one. The last one we got last night. So we put the monsters backwards.
I don't have a weapon,
and so
but
we're
I'll
like,
fight.
oh, we can reprogram it. So we had
Did it use or?
Yeah.
It's too tight. It's too much.
Inside that thing was
it's like, it's like this.
Still not identical. Stuff wasn't working. I figured out part of the, I had some pulling issues. 2 of my CPU printed pulleys were disintegrated like in 30 seconds. But the last one lasted 4 fights. I have no idea why, but
Hogan's opening the game.
Ronnie's gonna print me some carbon fiber nylon clothes.
Yeah, that would be really fun to build a DVD bot. And
Yeah,
there's a weapon stop built into it,
that I
make it
pulled for the weapon. So you can print carbon fiber nylon for that.
You make those like.
Yeah, Mud Skipper, like, 95% of Mud Skipper is TPU.
Every single part is CPU except the high plate. This weapon is AR.
Well,
All right. Who's ready to battle? Starting with our robot in red. Answering the question, what happens when you cross a chihuahua with a sanding disc? It's Ankle Grinder. And looking at our robot in purple, here to serve up a heaping helping of Mick Payne on a sesame seed bun, we have Grimace.
Thank you for the intros. Builders ready. Let's get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Top of the losers bracket. We've got Grimace up to speed. No drum spinner on Ankle Grinder. They're just going to be feeding the face into that weapon, hoping something breaks. Yeah, they were telling me earlier that bearing got so packed with broken plastic it no longer spins, but that is not stopping them. Ankle Grinder holding a pin. So Grimace escapes. Now grinding away. Drum to drum. Of course, only one of them is spinning. Ankle Grinder, again, winning the drive roller. They've just got a little more traction, a little more power behind them. But they've got to release that pin pretty soon. Here comes Grimace charging across the arena. Yeah, there we go. I was hoping for a separation. Grimace looking for any chance they can to bite on the front of Ankle Grinder. But yeah, running that round drum, even though it's not spinning, that's deflecting their weapon quite well. So despite being down a weapon, Ankle Grinder winning the control battle. Still 50 seconds in the match for the tides to be turned. Grimace could land a kill shot at any moment. Time winding down, about 30 seconds left in the match. You can hear that drum coming back up to speed on Grimace. Seconds left, Ankle Grinder. Still holding up against the rail, trying to get that drum spinning. No life left in it. 10 seconds left. Ankle Grinder's just got to hold on, trying to set up 1, 2, 1. That is a match. All right, well, we'll see what our judge thinks of this. Great back and forth fight. Your winner, Ankle Grinder. Yeah, despite being down a weapon, they never let up on the control category, just dominating that match. All right, so now we got Grimace versus Abrasion. So we got to give Grimace some time to repair, but as soon as they're ready, they can run. Sorry, I'm super duper tired. Ankle Grinder made it through. Grimace is out. Thank you, Grimace. So now we send it over to Calypso and Nosferatu. I think people forgot to take their winner's chips. We have a lot left. Yeah, tally up your record at the end of the day. You can just take however many chips you earned for your wins. So this ought to be a good fight. Nosferatu, been waiting around a little while. Hopefully that robot's in mint condition. They're up against Calypso. Calypso's had a much tougher run through the bracket so far, but holding up. I was just reminded, Calypso had some battery issues this morning. They're actually running at half the power. All right.
Okay.
Are both builders...
Up to you, man.
All right. Looks like our builders are ready to go. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go! Calypso up to speed, Nosferatu up to speed. Nosferatu catches that weapon. Calypso right back on him, using that width to their advantage. Chasing them all around the box. Oh, and they get the whack! Calypso takes a hard shot, so Nosferatu now trying to capitalize. Both robots tumbling around the arena. Nosferatu does a spin, pinned by Calypso. Calypso right back at him, chasing around for that drive. They can snipe a belt or something. They can take out a lot of Nosferatu's mobility. Nosferatu just thriving on the chaos. 30 seconds into this match, trying to tumble around, use that gyroscopic force, flip around, and land a shot on the frame of Calypso. Calypso just so calm, calculated, meeting in the center of the arena, getting that weapon spun up. Time and time again, just landing shots on the drive. Eventually, they're going to wear it down, chipping away at the front forks, too. So Nosferatu tumbles backwards again. Here comes Calypso. Just a little bit of a breather. Nosferatu starting to feel the damage halfway through this match. Calypso's onslaught is adding up. 50 seconds left. Calypso looking for another shot at Mud Skipper. Nosferatu tumbling around, desperately trying to land a kill shot. Five seconds left in the match. Nosferatu still tumbling around. There's a good shot. But Calypso right back at it. Such a resilient bot, being driven so well in this match. Nosferatu still doing everything they can, throttling the weapon up and down, trying to tumble, get around to the back of Calypso, but it is not enough. 15 seconds left. Oh no, battery's dying for Nosferatu. They ran it too hard. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Great match. Your winner, Calypso. Great match. All right. So Calypso will face Mud Skipper. We'll charge their batteries up. So the way this double elimination format works is the winner of the winner's bracket, they only got to win once. If the first win goes to the winner of the loser's bracket, they got to fight again. It's best out of 3, but only if the winner of the loser's bracket wins. So, keep that in mind. Still trying to get wrapped up by 6, but if we go longer, we go longer. Also, if at any point you're like, hey, I want my trophy, I already placed, I'm done with fights, and you want to go home, just let me know. But I would love to get a picture of the top 3 in both weight classes at the end of the day. So as soon as Ankle Grinder is ready to go, they can take on Abrasion. Can you start gathering like the chargers and necessary evil components and putting them into suitcases? Thank you. Hey, last call for t-shirts. If you're thinking about buying a t-shirt, this is your last call to do it. Go talk to Cal if you want a t-shirt.
so much.
But I had built one Beetle that they competed, and then one Beetle that didn't.
Josh, we good? Awesome. All right, so finals time, I guess. Craziness attempt 2. We've got Mud Skipper taking on Calypso. If you weren't sold on wide robots, look at the finals. Ouch. I gotta clear that better. Well, here we go. Both competitors ready? All right, let's get this fight started. In 3, 2, 1, finals time. Both weapons up to speed. Calypso hanging back, trying to not engage too quickly. Last time they did this, their wedge got peeled off by Mud Skipper. Mud Skipper trying to do a repeat. They've got Calypso flipped over. Are they going to move in for the... Slicing up at those tires. Oh, that was a solid shot. Tap out. Your winner, Mud Skipper. 4 Wisconsin Robot Combat in a row. Can anyone stop him? All right, great fight. So that concludes our open at-weight tournament. Once Ankle Grinder gets back here, we can run our plastic at-weight finals.
Robot, quiet. Don't get too messed up because you have to have a picture with it.
Oh my gosh, I think we screwed up our display. Some of the Palm Beach bucks got taken. They don't mean anything. They're just cool to have. So, I don't know. It says $25. It's a lot more than that. So, well, okay, except for you. So you got 25. You get 75. But only one because it got taken. And you get 50. Welcome. So, if I forget to email you guys later, hound me for that. But I'll try to have codes out in the next few days. Here is Ankle Grinder. So Ankle Grinder taking on Abrasion. Hey, drums back. Abrasion. Weapon lock, weapon lock. All right, here are our Classic Antweight finalists. Competitors ready? Let's get our Classic Antweight finals underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Up to speed, Abrasion up to speed. All right, going weapon to weapon. The drum is down on Ankle Grinder. Here comes Abrasion. Oh, the drum is out. That was their weapon. Tap out, tap out, tap out. Yeah, that drum was their saving grace last time. They used that to take all the abuse. Once it's knocked out, there's only going to be a few more hits. Late hits, late hits, late hits. Abrasion walking away with the victory. Well done. You didn't lose a single fight. Clean victory. Well done. All right, good tournament, everyone. Let's get a picture for the Plastic Antweights, and we'll pack up. So, we don't have to touch the tables or chairs. Just clear off all your stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I guess I have